Okay, so do you wanna count down?
Yeah, I'm good. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey there, everybody! Welcome to space! Space.
Let's go space.
Let's go space. We're playing Kerbal Space Program. This is a rocket and flight simulator game. It's super fun, very sandboxy. We're going to be doing a lot of silly things. But first, why don't we introduce... allow me to introduce myself. Why don't we introduce everyone? So I'm Maeve. I'm playing the game. Hello. Commentating. Who do we have?
Hi, Basoonify here. Good morning.
Good morning.
Happy to watch some cool space action this morning.
Yes. Who else do we have?
I'm Betsy7Cat. I know a little bit about this game, not as much as Basoonify or Maeve.
And I'm Chillamags. I know nothing about this game, but I'm here to read your donations.
You're a librarian. You know everything about everything.
False,
Exactly.
but thank you.
All right. So yeah, and then let me explain some of the incentives that we have down. So first of all, your file names are going to go towards the rocket ships that we are going to be flying. You get to name the crafts. And so we're going to actually use multiple of those file names, so you can honestly keep donating with those and still possibly get one in. And down here we've got some incentives. So let me actually start the game. We're going to start a new file. It is going to be not called unnamed. I'll just call it side quest. Because, you know what? That's no fun. Space. And, trans in space. Because that's what we do here.
Ooh,
we're going to
nice.
play on science mode. So science mode is basically you don't have to worry about money, but you still have to use science to unlock new ship parts. Right? Yeah, so that's pretty good.
It's a fantasy world simulator where the science is currency,
Yeah.
as it should be.
Yes. So like you can see, if we go here, we would see contracts, but there's no contracts in this mode. So we have a tech tree here. So right now we have very limited stuff. We can unlock new rocket parts. Not gonna unlock these ones during the stream, but yeah. So let's go to the vehicle assembly building. So we are on the planet Kerbin. And so Kerbin's this little planet here. So we got vehicle assembly building. This is where we build our rocket ships. Name them. Yeah, so let me actually explain these incentives down here. So this is the shipbuilder, and the first one I have is add random ship part. So if we're building a basic ship, we have a crew pod and we've got a rocket. And then I can just, like, add this on the side. And that's there now. And we can see it messes up our center of mass significantly. So that's gonna be, if you don't donate $5, we will add a random part onto whatever rocket we're using. So then let me just finish up making this basic spaceship. First, we're gonna put a parachute because we want to survive. You know, that's a very important thing. We do not have any coupling yet, so whatever, that's fine. Yeah. So I'm gonna put on some science things. There are different items that allow us to gather science. The first one you get is the mystery goo container. So basically, if you analyze the mystery goo at different areas, you're gonna get, like, you're doing science experiments on it basically. So Betsy, why don't you give me the first spaceship name?
The first spaceship name, let me make sure it's still the same. File name is always has been.
All right. For some reason I'm
That's a
having
good one.
For some reason I'm having trouble. There we go. Always has been. So this is going to be what I'm going to call the first one. I usually call it the basic science flyer. What we need to do in the early game, are we talking science or science? It's the second one. It's reckless science. So I'm gonna show. So first, we have the mystery goo container. If we observe the mystery goo, we can get some science. So this will get us 3 science from viewing it at the launch pad.
I can't wait to see how Gamer Goo reacts in space.
I know. And then we can also take.
Is my stream frozen or is it just?
No, the video's skipping, but audio's still fine.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
A sec ago.
Yeah. I apologize for that. I'm doing my best in terms of my computer. Clinkit came to me and was like, "Hey, want to do a segment?" I'm like, "Okay," but fair warning, my computer is 6 years old. So we're working with what we have.
I mean, if you think about it, it's very similar to how space was back then. Like, they had to communicate with, like, all sorts of antiquated equipment. I'm sure there was lots of latency and skipping back then, too.
Okay. Yeah, I can refresh some OBS stuff. How do you refresh things? Okay, well, as long as it's not completely frozen, then...
It's pretty frozen.
Okay, let me try this, because I'm going to stop streaming to Discord, if that's okay. I know.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I think that...
I mean, if it makes stream look better, then do it.
Yeah, how do I turn it off? Stop streaming. Hopefully that'll help, because when I tested, I actually forgot to stream to Discord. So I don't think I got the full view. Let me know if that helps. I just stopped streaming to Discord. I'll just spin around. Look at this Look at this guy. How's it looking?
Picking up, but still lagged.
Alright, we'll see if it gets better. And I'll just keep explaining the incentives. So, what we've got is we have something called Stability Assist. So, if I turn on Stability Assist, it assists my stability. Pretty simple. But if you donate $10 or more, then I will turn it off for the duration of the flight. Should be fun. So yeah, let's start doing it. So I'm gonna... Oh, I accidentally activated the parachute with the rocket. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it's still a little bit choppy, but it's definitely a lot better.
Okay. Yeah, you can see I accidentally activated the parachute along with the rocket, which led to some fun things. But yeah, and so... Let's see. And then, so I have a personal favorite that I added recently. So there are cheats in this game. I'm not going to use it to actually make anything easier for me. In fact, I wanted to actually not allow revert to launch just so we can get lots of so we can get lots of destruction. There's a thing called Object Thrower, which lets you throw objects at a speed and size that you want. And it's pretty fun. Oh, it clipped through the... So if you
it looks smooth now.
Alright, that's good. So if you donate $25.93, I will hurl an object at my rocket ship and just see what happens.
And a science experiment.
It's a science experiment, exactly. I'm gonna speed up time, so I'll... Oh!
Whee!
I forgot you can fire objects into, the Space Center. It's not very good for it.
I think my stream's actually kind of behind, so I'm gonna refresh that.
Alright, so our runway is, destroyed now. That's fine. Yeah. And then, so the last thing we can do for a good science is EVA, which is step outside the vehicle. EVA report. I don't think the spacesuit was necessary. But, you know. And then I can also take a surface sample. So yeah, that's going to be very good for the science. And we recovered the vessel.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure a spacesuit is necessary outside these days.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, yeah, Jebediah Curran did not consider COVID. So yeah, now we can see we have 27 science. That's good. So we'll go over to the tree, buy these basic ones. So the progression that I usually go is I want to get all of these first 3 rows, then go up here and get some of the. I also want to get the basic science one pretty quick. That lets me do more science. And then I want to get landing technology because that'll let me land on the moon, which is our goal. All right, let's go back to the vehicle assembly building. So now you can see we've got a little bit more stuff. Now we've got liquid fuel, which is very useful in order to, what do you call it? So like the solid fuel, you can't stop once you start burning it. You have to like use it all the way, but liquid fuel lets you control how fast you're going, stop your burn, etc. So we're just gonna add a bigger rocket on here. Oh wait, you know, I forgot to add the temperature sensors. Those are good for science. So yeah, it's gonna science, very important. And I think I heard a donation come through earlier.
Oh, you did. Hoey Joey donated $5 and said, "Oh hi, Mark."
Oh hi, Mark. That's not my name, but
Hi, Mark.
oh hi. So $5. We're just gonna add a ship part.
Slap some more stuff on it, the Kerbal way.
Yeah, that's gonna be on our ship now. Should be fun. All right. So, okay. So now we're gonna do a little bit more science. This time we're gonna try and fly our way. Oh, you know what? Let me actually do the staging properly. So staging basically lets you activate certain things in a certain order. I press space, it'll activate the rocket. I press space later, it activates the parachute. Simple enough.
I love, it's almost like a cruel joke on the very beginners of like your first rocket, because there's no coupling, it makes your parachute and your engine go at the same time. So I remember my very first time playing, I had that whole spin out thing because it, you know, will
literally,
unless you manually change your staging there, it's gonna make it go all crazy.
My space bar is not doing anything.
But it's the space bar.
Yeah, it's for going
one
to
essential thing for space.
I know. Oh, that does not make it fun. Yep. Well, let's try and take a crew report while we're here.
So Maeve, our since we're watching this stream, which is a couple seconds delay since we don't have the Discord streaming, I'm doing my best as theater of the mind to try and imagine what's going on.
Yeah. So our little extra bit did not help very much. Let's see. So we're gonna try one more. Let's see. Yeah, that's a good metaphor for solid fuel. Light this candle, can't stop till it's done. So let's try one more time. I'm gonna turn revert to launch on so that we can just be a little bit faster. Revert to launch. Okay, so let's just have this ready. And yeah, I have no idea why my spacebar isn't working. That's fun though. Okay.
Well, I was just able to watch that previous launch. The aerodynamics definitely get affected in this game, which is pretty amazing. Like, that used to not be there in the earlier updates of the game.
Yeah, for sure. It does not work. It does not work. Okay, I'm gonna take off. Yeah, so I'll do two flight attempts with the random items and with the random additions, and then do it normally because we want to progress the game.
You know how I find is a very effective way to fight against the aerodynamics of the atmosphere?
Yeah.
More boosters. More boosters can always beat aerodynamics if you're going fast enough, right?
Exactly. Okay, again, no clue why the staging's not working, but we'll work with it. So this time I'm going to try and fly this way. Go over to the water, because you actually will get different science results depending on where you're landed or where you're flying over sometimes. I forgot to add the temperature sensors. Whatever. But yeah, donate more so you can see me kind of like fail epically. I forgot to add couplers on this one. Oh well. So yeah, and we get pretty high with this new rocket. I think actually we get to upper atmosphere. Yeah, so that gets us a good amount of science. Let's do a quick EVA. Cool. I always forget doing EVA stands for extravehicular activity, by the way. I keep saying that. I should probably specify.
Obviously.
Yes. There's so much lingo in this game. It's like, how high am I? Okay, so this is so this is the map screen. This will just kind of show me everything that's going. We can zoom out, see the moon. Zoom out more, see Minmus, which is the second moon. So a little bit of terminology. This is our apoapsis, which is basically the highest point of our flight. How high are we going? And that'll be important later for when we're trying to get into orbit. Yeah, so let's just keep... We're doing a nice little flight here. I think we might miss the... Oh, no, there's a lot of ocean. Yeah. Alright. Having a good time, having a good time. The main downside of this game is that no music shows up until you go into space. And my staging still isn't working, so I'll just have to manually do things.
We were talking earlier about how it's like stock music, other than the title theme, which is an amazing title theme if you ever played.
Yes.
Your game.
There's literally one like licensed song in this game.
Have you ever heard out in those wild YouTube tutorial videos this space theme being used?
Yes. Yes.
I know, it threw me off the first time just seeing another YouTube video. Just randomly.
It really did. Also, I'm going a little too fast. I can't deploy. Oops. Yeah, so I was going too fast to deploy my parachute. That's a fun one. Just gonna go back to vehicle assembly. And we're going to add something very important, which is coupling. So coupling basically allows us to detach parts from the flight, like midway through the flight. This is very important for like actual space physics, because the more weight you're bringing up, the more fuel you have to expend to like do things. So it's very useful to be able to just like drop off the stuff you don't need. So I'm gonna add some temperature sensors for increased science. Yeah, make sure to send in those donations so we can get a bit more destructive. It won't be as destructive in the early game, but once we get to the later game when we're actually trying to do a moon landing,
oh boy, yeah.
It'll be tricky.
I'd say we have a bit of destruction so far, so according to that scale, that means we got a lot more destruction coming up.
Oh yes, it's just gonna be more intense.
Excellent. Looking forward to it.
I have no idea why my staging is non-functional. Can you Google staging won't work Kerbal Space Program?
You're separating it out. Sorry, I'm kind of watching it on a delay.
Yeah, no, like I'm pressing the space bar and it literally will not.
Maybe it is your space bar. But I've had that too with engines, like where I'll, with engine activation, like if like technically mid-flight, I'll change staging. Sometimes I'll have to the engine just won't quite activate, It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it is. Alright, so now I'm actually going slow enough to use my parachute properly. So deploy the parachute, it actually opens at 1,000 meters, which can be very difficult if you're accidentally landing in some mountains. I don't know if you've ever had that Basoonify, where you just don't realize you're about to land in some mountains and you just completely crash into them. Yeah, the fun thing about Kerbal Space Program is that you have to actually learn. If you want to be good at this game, you have to actually learn, like, rocket physics. A little bit. Not, like, entirely, but a little bit.
It gets you kind of good at eyeballing physics, like the astrophysics in a way, you know?
For sure. And then also we're going to take a surface sample from the water. You've taken a sample of water. It's water. But
Is that the message it gave you on this one?
Yeah. But we still get science.
Sometimes maybe it's just kind of they rotate with the messages, but my favorite it says for the water when it's like it dramatically increases the humidity of any object it touches.
Exactly. Yeah, there's some fun flavor text in this game. So we've got 47 science. Survivability is a very good one to unlock because you get some good parachutes and things like that. We're also going to unlock... Let's see. What do I want to do? I'm going to wait to unlock basic science because that's going to be an important one. Check strats and planning on how to avoid delay, says OC.
Oh, it's because, we're watching on the stream rather than the Discord.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's who cares?
Yeah, so this is going to be our science flyer. We're going to make a save and continue, make a new craft. And this is going to be our atmosphere escape, which is so this is going to be the first one where we actually try to get out of the atmosphere. And getting out of the atmosphere is pretty fun. It's one of the easiest things to do. You just go up. Pretty simple.
But what about the coming down?
Well, we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. But seriously, for the coming down, it's actually very important. So as you go faster, things are going to heat up. So it's very important to... That's why I just got the survivability unlock. Because we can put a heat shield here, and that allows us to actually survive a little bit. So we're just gonna, like, add some rockets on here. Should be fun. So we've got all our stages. Do I have all my science things? Yes. I want to add an extra parachute. Very useful. I don't want to put it over the crew hatch because then they can't get out. And we want to do some EVAs for science. So Betsy, what is the next spaceship name?
The next spaceship name, let me reload the page, make sure it's up to date.
Yeah, so my space
In dampening.
In dampening.
In dampening.
In dampening.
That's
yes.
a start of marathon meme.
Yeah, right. So
Old memes.
my space bar is actually working. I don't know why it's not doing staging. Oh well. So we've got in dampening. Should be fun. Definitely, and guys, get in those donations. We'd really love to see a bit more rocket destruction. If you liked that, all that spinning and flipping and whatnot, you'll love what these other ones do. Though I actually just realized I don't know how well we can do fly blindfolded. We can try though. Do our best. So we've got some new science materials. We have the pressure scanner. That's good. No clue why my staging's not working. But you know what? Whatever. So yeah, we're just gonna go up. Going up is fun. Yes, I love... Douglas Adams is such a good writer, but yeah, there's a knack to flying. It's throwing things at the ground and missing. We will talk about that when we get to orbit mechanics. Because that is literally what orbiting is.
It blew my mind the first time, like, because I grew up, I grew up watching the Scott Manley videos, my space learning growing up days.
Nice.
And, like, the way he puts it that way of, like, oh, but yeah, we'll get there.
Yeah, you literally just fall so... Like, I'll explain it more when I actually get to orbiting. That's the thing we're going to do next. Right now, we're just trying to escape the atmosphere. And that's easy. We just go fast. Alright. Yeah, so we're going pretty fast. Let's get rid of that. And so we can see our apoapsis is at 150,000 meters. 70,000 meters is where space is. And so that means that our flight path will actually cross into space. So before we go into space, let's do a little bit more science. Record temperature in the upper atmosphere, record pressure in the upper atmosphere, do mystery goo in the upper atmosphere, take a crew report, do everything. That's how you do science in this game, is do everything everywhere. So yeah.
Sometimes I used to get like so worked up about making a checklist of like doing everything and everywhere, because like sometimes you don't remember like if you did it yet or not.
Yeah, I was considering doing that just because in my practices Hold on to your butts. Oh, reckless destruction. All right. Let's get the object thrower ready. Here's what we're gonna do. I don't have any rockets I can blow up, but I do have a heat shield I can blow up. Oh, that just blew up my entire spaceship. Oops.
I have a quick note from OC. Is everybody have stream muted?
All right.
I do.
All right, so we're gonna revert that flight because we destroyed the spaceship with our reckless destruction.
That's right. That was 2593 from Worm Skull saying yes, ma'am.
Yes, thank you very much. We'll do one more good reckless destruction. That one just kind of destroyed our ship. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. I still want to get to the upper atmosphere. But we got to 150,000 meters. We should be able to do it pretty fine with destruction. So reckless destruction.
That's a pretty steep re-entry, I'd say, if going on that curve.
Yeah. That's gonna be mostly the reason why we're gonna so we're gonna, the Suicide does bring up a good point. We kind of do want to not do quite so steep a re-entry, because that basically means we go faster straight down, which means we hit the ground faster, which is no good.
Or even hit that. I like to think of like hitting the atmosphere almost kind of like hitting water, because it's kind of like just a very, very thin water in a way. That's probably terrible science-wise.
Honestly, I think that's a pretty good way to describe it. All right, so we're not going to get to the upper atmosphere this time. The reckless destruction has recklessly destroyed us. But we can grab some science while we're up here. I think we did make it to the upper atmosphere, so yes, we can get a good amount of science. See, I want to do EVA, but I don't want to fall out of my spaceship. Too late. Oops.
He's got the parachute, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that means I can't control the ship and get my science. Well, Jebediah's having a good amount of fun here. Yep, we got our parachute. Jebediah will be okay. So let's... I thought I turned revert to launch back on. Why did that not stick? Allow revert to launch. Revert flight, revert to launch. Okay. Oh yeah, I also found Kurt J. Mac through Kerbal Space Program, actually.
So it'll still be there.
Okay, okay, cool. Thank you.
Also, someone, I don't know if anybody in here might have the stream running and is getting some echo, so if you don't have headphones, make sure you got them.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, Sims.
All right, yeah, wear your headphones. We need space headphones. All right, so yeah, now we're gonna escape the atmosphere and not blow ourselves up. Unless you donate to make me blow myself up. Could happen.
Kablooey.
Kablooey and team. Yeah, ignore MC. He doesn't exist. MC isn't real.
Ignore me.
Okay. Let's see. Did we make it to space? Yes, we did. 120,000 meters. So let's... Yeah, so that's the thing. You have to be very careful about doing EVAs in the upper atmosphere because gravity still affects you enough to kind of mess things up.
Yeah.
Like the ship will rotate as you're on the side and then you'll fall off. You can't really just hold on lightly and drift around.
Yeah, you definitely got that aerodynamics going on still. It's always fun trying to grab that like EVA in the tip of the upper atmosphere.
Yes.
Like, it's just like, I should get back in this ship. I'm like, Jeb, I think you're fine.
Jeb, I think you're a coward.
Jeb's been through worse.
Jeb's been through worse. Jeb, we literally destroyed Jeb about 3 times already. So, Jeb will be fine. So yeah, and so here we are going... MC is ground control, yes.
Yeah, Jebediah is actually the only astronaut name I know from this game.
There's Valentina, I think, is the other pilot, and then there's a couple scientists.
You got Bill and Bob.
Yes, Bill and Bob. Oh, I forgot to do EVA in outer space. Oh well. We'll get back to that. So, yeah, now we're doing re-entry, which is a little tricky sometimes, because we're going very fast. 1,200 meters per second is way too fast to go into anything. If you're going 1,200 meters per second and you're going into something, you're going to have problems.
It's essentially a atmospheric belly flop in a way.
Yeah. So that's why we have this heat shield. That'll basically take most of our heat, kind of siphon it away from the craft. Sort of like an air conditioner. Think of it as an air conditioner.
We did say we'd burn that bridge when we get there. We could burn off our ablative. Is that what the plate's called? Something like that?
I have no clue. Yes, so yeah, as you can see, we slowed down enough to activate our parachutes without, because like a lot of these instruments on the side are very sensitive to heat. So yeah. Oh, and it also looks like we're gonna. Oh no, we already did a water landing. Okay. And I have 2 parachutes because that'll help. So you can see now we're falling at only like less than 6 meters per second. Very good. This is kind of the boring part of the run. When you're just kind of waiting to hit the ground after deploying the parachute. It's a little bit of a slow fall. Plenty of time for you guys to donate and get us to do reckless destruction.
Yeah, or add some parts to the ship. I mean, we got to get a new ship. We're going to get some more science. So
Yeah.
what are we going to drag up into space? What kind of junk are we going to pollute our atmosphere with this time?
That's a fun thing. Maybe later I'll show you guys like my main save file. Because what happens once you have enough ships is you have a lot of debris just kind of in orbit.
Oh, I love keeping the debris. Like, I think that's a fun way to play, like, taking
sure.
responsibility for your junk and running into it accidentally.
I don't. So yeah, now we're going to unlock basic science. That'll unlock the 9001 Science Junior, which will allow us to do some more science experiments. We are also going to unlock stability. That's very important. I'll explain why with physics in a bit. And then also with general rocketry. Don't have enough for the next tier, so yeah. Yeah, 2 parachutes is very useful for the thing. Okay, so let's see. Now we're going to keep using and dampening. Just going to add some parts onto it. So we're going to add the Science Junior, put the heat shield underneath it, and we're gonna add some extra heat shields because the Science Flyer is very sensitive to heat, just because like it's got a lot of delicate instruments in it. Makes sense. So yeah, and we're just gonna do a real quick. It's good to get all you science nerds will know you want to get a control group when you're there. So you want to do science on Earth before you do science in space. So we'll conduct a materials study at the launch pad. That gets us 7.5 science. Recover vessel.
Sometimes you just gotta like make a science monstrosity vessel to like
Yep.
get all the new stuff.
That is literally what the it always has been craft is at this point. Like that. That's why I have I kind of have a progression. So I kind of have like basic science flyer, atmosphere escape, orbit, orbit/moon flyby, and then actual like moon landing, and then beyond. We'll see where we get to. So yeah, did I forget to add the heat shield back? I did. So put the heat shield back on. Add some coupling. So now we want to orbit, and this is key. So one very important thing for orbiting is you want to be able to control how fat, like your burn, because we don't want to use all our fuel up like we do with the solid fuel boosters. So we're going to use liquid fuel on the upper stage, because that will allow us to control how fast we're going. It's very good. And then you can see we got some bigger rockets now. And so we want to get going pretty fast. I'm going to add another fuel tank. As Melviker said, his tip was more fuel. Which, it's very true, honestly. Like, it helps.
To a point, until you start getting kind of, your thrust to weight ratio. Like, there's definitely
Yes.
a diminishing return part where you start adding more fuel tanks, but you're getting so little in return.
Yeah,
because of the
it
extra weight.
gets frustrating. So now the important thing is to add wings. And this is actually a fun thing. I remember when I was learning this, playing this game. So, wings on a spaceship. Do you, I'm assuming if you probably know, but like Betsy and Mags, do you guys know why there are wings on a spaceship?
Because air.
Yes, yes, it is because air. Let me elaborate.
Teach me, Maeve.
That is it is true. It is because it is an aerodynamic thing. So basically, as we tilt the rocket, more aerodynamic, more there'll be more surface area for air to go on the side you're tilting away from, which will stabilize the rocket and move it back and kind of move you back into a better position. So yeah.
Before Kerbal Space Program, like, I had no idea why you would put feathers at the end of an arrow. But it's like, oh, you get that drag that keeps it in the back.
Yeah.
That keeps your less dragging part pointing forward.
All right. Let me see. Kerbal Space Program, spacebar won't work. I need to figure this out, because I need my staging.
So what does the staging do?
So staging basically allows us an order of operations for what we're going to do. Basically, I don't have to right-click each part and hit activate engine. This is especially useful when we're having a craft like this, where we're going to have asymmetry if we activate things at different times. And so I can just press spacebar to activate all the things I want at once. But it won't work.
Oh no.
Kerbal Space Program, welcome to tech support.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up. That's so strange that your spacebar.
It literally was working not earlier today. I am pressing spacebar! Does that sound like any other key?
That's true. The spacebar does kind of sound different than most keys.
Yeah, it does. Girls, yeah. I don't know. Staging, I don't know why. I literally no clue.
Can I read a dono?
Oh, absolutely. I didn't know one came in.
We have a 920 from Argetlum. Argetlum. My favorite ship I've ever built, not my most successful craft, mind you, was the space shuttle Sharon. Its task was to ferry the crew from this world to the next, one way or another. Well done, Argetlum. Thank you for the donation.
Yeah, see, that happens if I don't use... Check my key bindings. Actually, that is a good idea. I didn't change them. I don't know.
I was going to say, if you can't get it to work, maybe try binding it to something else and see if that helps.
Yeah, maybe. Let me see. I think... I think I have to go to the main menu to do bindings.
Is there Alt L for stage lock?
Ooh.
That could have been pressed accidentally somehow.
Maybe. Let's do some settings work. Input. Launch staging / switch. Space. Yeah. Let's assign it to F1. Just see if that does something.
A couple of other things it could be. I don't, you're not in warp, so I mean that's definitely an issue. But if you're in docking mode, it might do it because docking mode does switch some of the controls.
Okay. Oh, you know what? That might be it. Docking mode sucks.
Yeah, it doesn't help me at all for docking.
No, absolutely not. Okay.
Favorite ship, but make it Wattpad instead of outer space.
Alright. Oh yeah, Charon's the moon of Pluto. That's right. I always thought it was like Chiron or whatever. Yeah, let's see. Alt L. What's the controls for docking mode?
I think it's on the bottom
I'm looking.
left. There's like a couple different modes.
Yeah, I'm in linear mode. Let's see. Put myself in maneuver mode. This is very, very strange. Oh yeah, wait, I changed it to F1. Yes! That worked. Okay. We did it. I was pressing spacebar again and I forgot I changed it to F1.
Well, it works. That's perfect.
Yes. So now we are going to orbit. That is our goal. So, how does orbit work? Betsy, how do you orbit?
I'm not entirely sure, to be honest.
You know, it was funny. When I was back when I was doing Uber driving and such, I had all sorts
orbited the
of
Earth.
people.
Wow.
I wish, man. Space Uber. I mean, I think you can do that in Elite Dangerous, basically be a space Uber driver. But they had some guy that was like, "Wow, travel's so interesting. Why don't we just pop into space and then let Earth rotate under us for a while?" I'm like, "Wait a minute, sir, this is not how space works. This is an Uber car."
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
Ma'am.
I also used to think as a kid that if you put objects near each other, do they just orbit? But boy, were we wrong.
No. So here's a better question. What direction do you have to fly in order to orbit? Because the answer is not go straight up. I'll tell you that. So basically what I'm going to do is once I'm at the apoapsis, the highest point of my orbit, I'm going to point my rocket perpendicular to the Earth, to Kerbin. The Earth doesn't exist in this universe.
Right, it's not Earth, it's Kerbin. It's not Moon, it's the Mun.
Yeah. I'll just do a quick EVA in space, get some science, because science is important, kids. Close the. Do you also just close the doors of the science bay naturally, because it doesn't auto?
I think it does affect aerodynamics in atmospheric conditions.
I always just think it looks aesthetically better.
Oh, but what I will do, if I really need some extra drag, if I'm really scared about my reentry, the service bay where you can store experiments, that and the science thing, keeping those open just for a little extra drag.
Oh yeah, for sure. So
they look kind of pretty. It looks like an X-wing sometimes.
Oh yeah. So we're about 1 minute out from our highest point of our orbit. You can see it down here in the bottom left. And so we're going to get to about 20 seconds out, and I'm going to start flying perpendicular to the Earth, to Kerbin. And as you can see, my arch on my orbit is getting wider. And what happens when the arch gets wide enough is you'll actually wrap all the way around. Once you're going at about 2,000-ish meters per second, you'll be going so fast sideways that gravity won't be able to pull you down fast enough, and you'll fall to the ground and you'll miss. Essentially.
That's the best way of explaining orbit. Just
It really
constantly
is.
falling and missing.
So to technically be in a stable orbit, you have to have both your apoapsis, highest point of your orbit, and your periapsis, lowest point of your orbit, above the space line, 70,000 meters. And you can see I just barely have enough fuel to stop my orbit when I desire. So that's how you orbit. Very fun, very cool, very fresh.
Who let you guys science this early?
It's fun. I like it's. There's a lot. Yeah, you guys are gonna learn something. Welcome to school.
Welcome to space school, kids.
I'm learning so much
Starting at
already.
6:10 Eastern time.
It can be less science focused and more destruction focused if you send in your donations. So there we
That's
go.
right.
So yeah, now we dropped ourselves out of orbit. We can see while we're still not going to hit the ground immediately, our lowest point of our orbit is within the atmosphere, which means we can use atmospheric drag to get ourselves back. To kind of to slow us down. And this is actually a very important mechanic for later on, because if you want to slow down, you use fuel. And we don't want to use all our fuel. We want to save our fuel for important space things. So we try to re-enter the atmosphere at a good angle, so the atmosphere will slow us down. And we don't have to do any work. It's very, very science. My goal for this run, I want to do a Mun landing. That's, I think, would be my stated goal. Which honestly, I'm probably gonna be able to do pretty quickly. So maybe,
totally.
So maybe a min-miss landing, or maybe even an extraplanetary mission, going out to Duna. Duna's pretty fun.
I guess that depends if people want you to throw space junk at your at your ships with some donations.
Yeah, for sure. It'll make it a lot more difficult to go to the equivalent of Mars. But luckily here we don't have to worry about putting food on our spaceships. Even though, fun fact, you can actually do an inside view of the spaceship. It's pretty neat. And then if you go all the way to the side, you can actually, there's a little food container on the side. But we never actually have to worry about food. So...
There are some of those mods that, you do have to worry about some of that stuff. And that would be... Or, available oxygen, and it's insane,
Yes.
just,
that's another level. I can't do that.
Yeah, because you have to be so efficient. Me, I'm you know what? I didn't get the pass this time. I'll orbit a couple more times, but it's no, you gotta land if you're running out of air.
Oh, yeah. It's no good.
Oh, I love on the
Hold on
inside
to your
view.
butts.
Oh, you know?
Did you see the labels of food?
Food, not food.
And not food.
There's two types of items in this universe. Food and not food. So I activated, so these heat shields are radiators. So I have to actually turn them on. And there's some electric charge on our pod. This will become important. It's not really super important it's important a bit later. It's mostly important when you're making satellites. And so you need electricity in order to control the spaceship. So you put solar panels and lots of batteries on. Yeah, Jeb is I love watching the face of the Kerbins. They are absolutely out of their minds.
Even in the most terrifying situations, they're just absolutely amazed at what's going on.
Yeah.
Hey, Maeve.
Yeah.
We just got a 2593 from Wormskull that says, "Nice spaceship."
Would be a shame if something were to happen to it. All right, object thrower.
Sure.
Let me
would.
see if I can aim just for a heat shield. Okay, I destroyed our entire science thing.
Good.
Oh,
Womp womp.
No, and now our heat shield on the bottom broke off with it. All our heat shields broke off with it. So we're gonna get some thermometers exploding here.
Good.
So this game is essentially a flight simulator. Basically, you can make rocket ships, and You make rocket ships, try and fly them places, and then we can go out to space. We've got Kerbin, then we've got moons. We grow out all the way. We got the whole system. We got some planets. Unfortunately, they do not allow for leaving the star system in the normal game. I don't know if there are mods for that.
Yeah, I haven't gotten too far outside of that myself to want to even try exploring that.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't even made it to all the planets. I think I've only done Eve and Duna.
Oh, same. Yeah.
Which
I'm
are
like
two
pretty
close-
consistent at it, but like it's always daunting to try something you're not used to yet in this game.
Oh, for sure. Alright, so now our parachutes are good. We're going to activate those. We're doing a nice little nighttime landing because it's nighttime on the other side of the Earth, and we went so far around that we're on the other side. Get a nice little view of the Mun. That's where we're going to be going. Not exploding and crashing simulator.
Now, Maeve, were you at the podcast this morning?
I watched the first half of it before I left to set up for my game.
You might have heard them talking about this then. Do you think it's
No, I
easier
missed it, actually.
to launch into space when the sun is awake or asleep?
I like when it's awake, honestly. Like, I don't know, like, I don't technically need to see the spaceship, because, like, all this gives me enough data to work with. But, like, but I just like being able to see the spaceship. I don't know. So while the sun is awake. You can crash into the sun in this game. You know what? Crash into the sun. Donation goal.
That'd be fantastic. How much do we have to raise to direct relief for us to crash into the sun?
Yes. What? How much are we at right now? I can't currently.
We're
see
at $47,000 and $643. Is that what that number is?
All right. So why don't we say? You know, that's a pretty simple one. The fly into the sun is a good mission. Let's say. We'll set it simple, because donations have been slow. If we get to $48,000, I will fly into the sun.
Do it.
By the way, we've been talking about donations. What are we raising money for again?
Direct relief.
Chill, Mags, do you have anything cool to talk about direct relief?
Oh, there's so many cool things that I could say about Direct Relief. First of all, Direct Relief is a charity that delivers medical supplies and aid to over 80 countries worldwide, as well as all 50 states here in the U.S. They're currently responding to the COVID-19 pandemic. They're distributing PPE across the globe where it's needed most urgently. They also strengthen the healthcare network with most needed medicine and intensive care supplies. They respond to natural disasters. So hurricane season is coming. They'll be providing aid wherever that is needed. And when you donate to incentivize flying the ship into the sun, for example, at donate.zeldathon.net, 100% of your donations go to Direct Relief. We don't take any of it. It all goes straight to the charity. So please get your donations in. Mess with Maeve. It's super fun. And yeah, thank you for supporting.
All right, yeah.
Direct Relief does some amazing things for our planet, but I don't think they're going to help us if we get all the way to the sun.
I think that's a little outside of their service area.
Yeah, a little bit. Just a tad. PPE is personal protective equipment. That is what a lot of healthcare workers have to wear in order to protect themselves from the pandemic, or just in general from like general healthcare associated risks. My goal of the run, I mean, I wrote get to the Mun, but that's going to be pretty easy. So probably do an interplanetary mission. Okay, let's open up and dampening. So, as you can see, we could only barely get into orbit with what we just did there. So I'm actually going to return to Always Has Been, because I need to do a little bit more science. We are going to get the Science Junior. We are going to... Where's my things? Where's my things? Coupling. I always forget where things are located in the ship builder. So yeah, we're going to do a pretty basic science flight. You know, we just want to get a little bit more science to prepare for our first... We're not going to land on the moon quite yet. We're going to fly by the moon.
Ooh, we're ready for a flyby.
Yeah. We're only an hour in. Yeah, we're definitely going to be able to land on the moon. I keep saying the moon. I think it's supposed to be pronounced like the moon, like with an umlaut or whatever.
Yeah, how do you pronounce those moonlats?
I think it's moon. You kind of do it like a French sound. But I just say the mun because it's funnier.
I have dreams for a VGM space album on bassoon stuff I want to make one day, calling it like Bassoon to the Moon.
That's very
Kerbal.
You guys, need to donate for some reckless destruction. But please do. That wasn't destruction. That was just flipping. It's not crashing if you did it on purpose.
I think if it's on purpose, it's just science.
Yeah.
We controlled variables, right? Or is that completely...
Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah. I forgot to add pressure sensors to this craft. Oh, well. But yeah, so I'm flying this way now so I can land in the grasslands of Kerbin. And that way... Yes, the French U is pronounced E, but with round lips. E. It's very good. Yeah, so because if we land in different biomes, we can on the Earth, we can actually get different like science results, and so it's good to fly into differing areas to get some good science.
There's a lot of fun little things hidden around the planet too. It's kind of neat. Like
I think there's like the abandoned space station.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
That little island out there, we got a little runway.
Okay, well, I was actually I forgot to add a second parachute to this flight, so my science the science thing did not hold up.
I mean, it's like good car construction, right? Like you want some crumple technology to help protect Jeb on his way down.
Yes, I would prefer if it wasn't the science that I was trying to get in order to progress the game. No, we are not going to fix the runway that I destroyed in the background.
Iron Man mode.
Yeah.
Keep that runway.
I have literally never used the space plane, like the airplane hangar mode. Like
SSTOs is something I would really love to get myself be able to do, but it's crazy the amount of fuel efficiency. I would have to get a lot better at my gravity turns.
Yeah, it sucks.
I've never intentionally done a gravity turn very well. It's always been like I guess I could make this maneuver where, I just saved some fuel there, but that was not in my original space plan at all.
Yeah, for sure. Alright, gonna add a couple of barometers to always have been our little science flyer.
Good science always explodes.
I think the barometers is a very appropriate for the always has been, because once you get in the space and you keep getting more and more science for seeing that it's still a vacuum out in space, it's like there's no pressure. Always has been.
It's just like you're literally checking on different planets with no atmospheres, and it's like, still good.
Oh, Maeve, I know how the chat can help make sure that Science Junior doesn't get crushed again.
Destroy it before I can?
Oh, well, I mean, there's that is a possibility, but all it takes was $5 donation to Direct Relief, and we could add a couple bit of junk below your science thing, so that gets crushed first.
Yeah, and I can try and land on it instead. That's a good idea.
So a $5 donation to Direct Relief we'll attach parts and take it on up into space with us.
For sure.
And then you get enough parts to mess with the aerodynamics. It's just $10 to disable that stability assist. Sorry, I am drinking my morning wake up drinks, and I I'm a little bit burping right
Yes,
now.
a stability assist is exactly what it sounds like. It assists you to be stable.
It stands for, it's like stability assist, SAS, but I think when you turn it off, it's when the ship gives you the most SAS back.
Yes. I always think this is like the most obscure like way to think of SAS, but it reminds me of the geometry triangle theorem. That if you know the length of two sides of a triangle and one angle, you can calculate all the other sides and angles. Like, this is what I go to, even though I learned this like 6 years ago. And then I have a friend whose last name is Sass, and that gives us some very fun jokes with him.
Are they a good stability assist in your life?
He is a good stability assistant. He helps me not fall over, even when he's not here. I'll tell him that. I don't know if he plays Kerbal Space Program, but he's the type of person who would. This is completely. I don't know why I'm talking about people you don't know. That's not gonna be super interesting. He has this. Actually, I will talk about this friend because he is the kind of friend who makes the most ridiculous jokes, and they all suck, but it's so fun to have around. So his most recent infuriating joke. You know the joke where you say hanger, I hardly know her. You know, that fun joke. So what he likes to do is whenever there's a pause at the end of a sentence, he will just take the last word of that sentence and make it into that joke whether or not it works.
Oh,
so
no.
he'll just go, works, I hardly know her. And just do like,
oh my gosh,
constantly. It is so absolutely infuriating, but it is literally my favorite joke. Like,
Please, Works was my father.
call me. Like, it is absolutely nonsensical ridiculousness that I am truly here for. Okay, so we want to do a mun flyby. I have not unlocked all the things I would like to. Actually, yeah, let's do a little bit more. Let's see, I need 90 science in order to get the next unlock.
Would you like to add a random part to your ship, Maeve?
Oh, I would love to add a random part to my ship. Did we get a donation for it?
We had an anonymous $5 donation with no comment, but thank you for the chaotic energy.
Yes.
We also had a $2 donation from Taki Rush saying, thank you to the mods and the runners for doing a great job, especially the mods. It's not an easy job.
Yes, thank you indeed. Okay, so we'll just put this little structural bit right here. Hopefully that... I'm gonna hope that the ship is big enough that it won't mess too much with the center of gravity. We'll see.
You could just always add more speed. It doesn't. Yeah. Who needs aerodynamics when you got speed?
Exactly. Speed. I am speed. Oh yes, Jamie, how does a drill sound? That was top tier. Working harder, hardly know her. Oh, I'm gonna give that one to him. He will thoroughly enjoy that. Oh, jeez. Alright. I keep hitting the spacebar, forgetting that I rebinded my staging to F1. I'm gonna have to remember to change that.
That was a mystery. I wonder, like, if you did fix the stage lock problem, if that was a problem, or maybe it was the spacebar that just needed to be
I don't know, because the stage lock is a different color now.
I don't
know. Yeah, you can see I'm getting a good bit of rotation with my stability test. So for the moon, so it does. So the thing is now, when I did my orbit last, it was I could go in any direction because it doesn't matter which direction you orbit in. For the mun, we specifically want to orbit either east or west because that is the axis that the mun is going to be on. And if we if we went on another way, we could correct the orbit, but it would take more fuel, and like I said, we want to conserve as much fuel as we can, because we need every bit of it.
Now, Maeve, you mentioned the direction that you start your orbit doesn't quite matter. Mind if I add some science to that?
Yes.
So, because I almost said the Earth, because Kerbin is spinning, you are taking that energy as you are going up. So you're already traveling at the speed
Yes.
that Kerbin is spinning. So if you are to do your orbit in the opposite
You go
side,
east.
yeah, you would actually first have to cancel out that initial burst of speed and then start your orbit rather than just taking that. It's cool that like we take that speed and then we use that to start our orbit.
Yeah, for sure. So that's why you typically are going to want to orbit east when you're, and you know, this is true of the real Earth too, as well as Kerbin.
Have we ever orbited, like, gone the wrong way on the one-way street of orbiting when it comes to real-life space?
I mean, there's probably reasons to orbit west. I don't know what they are. I don't know that much about you know, physics.
That would be like the most fastest passing each other ever.
Oh yeah. Oh
if
my.
two
Yeah.
ships were to happen to fly
It's like
by
when
each
you're
other.
driving by each other at going 80 on the highway, like in opposite directions, except it's orbiting and you're both going at like 3,000 meters a second.
A high five would just disintegrate each other.
It would, yeah. Alright, okay. We'll see if I have enough fuel for this moon thing. I don't know if I'm going to. We're gonna do a little time hop, because it's most efficient to do your orbital burn, to do these orbit burns, the retrograde and prograde, at the apoapsis is actually the most fuel efficient time to do it. So we're just going to get ourselves into a nice stable orbit. And so now I'll show you guys something called maneuvers, which is, I didn't learn about maneuvers for a long time, and it was a lot of trial and error. So I can add a maneuver here and say, at this point, I want to increase my speed by whatever amount. And I can actually go and see how much that will, like, when, and then I can see actually when I will do a mun encounter. So unfortunately, though, it's looking like I did not bring enough fuel with me to complete this journey. And also, you're probably wondering, why am I pointing all the way over the moon? Well, it takes like a couple of days to reach the moon, to reach the mun. So we can't actually aim for the mun itself. We have to aim where the mun is going to be in a couple days. But as you can see, I do not have enough fuel to do this burn. So instead, I'm just going to do a little bit more science. Let's see. Do a little flight until we reach the periapsis. Because I think the only thing we have left to do in terms of Kerbin science is do high over Kerbin, which is at least 250,000 meters. So we'll just do that real quick. Get a nice burn going. Get ourselves to over 250,000. Fast forward.
Loving this chat energy right now.
Oh yes, chat energy. Very good, very good. Yeah, I don't think I ever got any of those pride emotes. Was it like little thing about me? I like do not watch Twitch, like ever.
What?
It's just not my like. I mean, I used to, but like I don't know. Streams just isn't really my style of like thing. I love doing streams and helping out with streams, and I think it is a very good media format. I just personally like don't really watch them. I don't know.
I'm more of a big lurker on Twitch. It's really good.
Same.
Back in like today's world of trying to work from home, I need simulated coworkers, is what I call it. So I need a visual distraction that's like making something that's changing off in the corner of my view, and then it's making a little bit of background noise that I can make really, really quiet.
You know, honestly, that's the strat.
It's the best for like COVID social isolation stuff for sure.
Yeah.
Makes me feel less alone.
For COVID cooperation.
Yes.
It's my favorite co-video to watch.
No, go home.
Funny
Personify.
meme.
I am. I've been home for months.
We're all home.
No, you know where I want to go? I want to go to space.
I do.
Space-
Well, I'm in space, so.
Where's Space Dad?
We have, yeah, I haven't.
Space Dad.
I have not gotten either the 1957s or the 1969s. They are like. Literally, 1957 is probably my favorite sound. Someone donate it, please. I need Tim Curry in my ears.
I'm nervous about helping you fly blindfolded because I do have it up on VLC to watch, but I still have probably as much of a delay as, you know, maybe the original moon landing. So I guess that kind of makes it a little bit realistic.
Honestly, we strive for realism here at Zeldathon LLC. Okay, so I'm just going to discard the rest of my fuel. I know, wasteful, but we kind of failed our mission, so...
Oh no.
Well, no, we didn't, like, fail, but we just I didn't have enough fuel to, go to the moon.
I mean, if it burns up in the atmosphere, it'll eventually rain down and as its original atoms and such, so it's not the most wasteful thing in the world, right? Is that how it works?
True. Goodbye. Goodbye, random part that I added. Everything's exploding. So this is what I call I didn't do a good job of planning my atmosphere re-entry.
Oh no.
So luck the pod itself isn't gonna explode, but our thermometers exploded and our science boy exploded.
Oh
So-
no.
What
So-
about the goo? Please tell me the goo is okay.
The goo is safe. Yes, review goo
Is
canister.
the gamer goo safe?
Yes, the gamer goo is safe. Fear not. Oh, when did it get dark? What? Oh, okay. It's sunset where I am. But yeah, and then also, actually, if someone could add to the incentives list, if we reach $48,000, I will fly into the sun. I would very much like to get that. I mean, it's not necessarily. Yeah, we would need a lot of fuel for that mission.
You might need to move your overlay around a little bit if somebody adds that.
Yeah, maybe a lot. We've still got to. Oh, that's right, cause I can't see the bar. On
Yeah.
Yeah.
On my thing.
But you could probably scooch up your webcam a little bit.
Yeah.
So I'm watching your re-entry, and the Science Junior was in between the capsule and the heat shield, right?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, the heat shield was on the bottom of it, I think.
So the heat shield was just basically stuck by like the pressure of re-entry.
Yep.
That's amazing.
That was very good. Let's see. Oh, am I gonna land? Are lakes different biome? No, this is just water, so it's not gonna be a different biome. Yeah.
Oh, are lakes considered something different? Are there lakes in Kerbin?
There's a way. There's a way. You can use cheats to enable looking at where the biomes are. I don't think they are though. I think all water is the same.
Going to space. Going there. Can't wait. Gotta go.
I think water
Space.
is water.
Going.
Water is water, but it does get you science.
Yes. Let's see. I think is this going to be a shore environment? Because if that's the case, I think.
It sure looks like it.
Ah.
I'm so sorry.
Sure. I hardly know her.
Oh my gosh. That was good.
Mags, are you
I'm
handling the
escaping
incentive stuff?
to the one place that hasn't been corrupted
Nope.
by capital.
Oh.
Wait a minute. If you're... No, wait, no, I can't do that. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is a shore. Okay, cool. Take surf sample. Cool, that gets us a little bit of science too. So that should give us enough science in order to... Yeah, the Side Junior is fragile and important. That's probably why I should add those materials containers. I don't use them a lot, and it is my downfall. Okay, yes, we got 83 science. Not quite enough to get both of the things that I want. See, I'm trying to think.
I'm pulling the incentives page up. What is it? Fly into the sun?
Fly into the sun, 48,000.
Thanks, Betsy.
All right.
And we have 2 new donations. We got a 1969 from Pendle Stevens. Seems like an apt sound indeed.
Yes.
And the 1957 from Argady Sparkin. Only because I wanted to hear the sound anyway.
Yes.
Thank you guys both.
You know what? I actually realized because I got rid of the bar on my end, I can't actually hear the donation sounds, unfortunately. But
yeah.
Tim Curry's space communism will live on in my heart. And in your ears if you donate.
So how are we going to do this blindfolded thing?
Yeah. Okay, so I have... Where did I put it? So I'm repurposing a COVID mask. Because, you know, that's how we do it here. So I guess, like, I don't know. So let's just try to do... Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to grab some really quick science just so I can unlock, like, the last thing I want to unlock. And then you can guide me on a moon flyby. How about that?
I'm actually... I think because I'm still watching on VLC, but my delay is significant enough where I'm not sure I will be able to react to anything in time.
All right, we might want... I'm trying
but
to
I do have an idea.
Okay.
What if it was first person? I think that's the best way Tim Curry could experience space.
You're right. So first person view, or inside the spaceship.
That
nice view.
Is tricky.
Yes, it does get a little tricky. So we can see space up there, all our controls down here. Let me see. So I'm trying to think of what I was going to do. I want to get a little bit more science. So, you know what the issue is, though? I don't think I can access the science materials from inside the ship.
Oh, that's true.
So, you know, we'll do the moon flyby. We'll do the moon flyby from inside the ship. Let me just collect some science right quick.
Some of my favorite monstrosities to make, like you played on career mode where you have to deal with the money and stuff. Sometimes you'll get these contracts where they're like, test this part, and I'll collect a bunch of them until all my contracts are full of them, and I'll just make something that activates all the stages and activates all the parts at once.
Oh yeah, just like an absolute monstrosity that makes no sense, but is literally just to like...
Just to satisfy these people that want to know how their parts work.
Just to satisfy the capitalist overlords. But we're playing on communist mode, so we're good. Okay. I believe you can get mystery... Yeah, you can do a science check in the water. And that gets you a new thing. That should give me enough science for the moon flyby. Because I don't necessarily need... Like, I would prefer to have both the heavy rocketry and the fuel systems, but I can work with only the fuel systems. I can work with that. Because we need to get... the thing is, once we do a moon flyby, we will have a ton of science. You get a lot of science from doing science on the moon. I guess it's an interesting... sentence, but science on the moon greater than science on Kerbin.
It's very true.
It is.
Some of the science we've conducted ourselves on the moon, we did the golf ball
The golf
thing.
ball on the moon. It's like also silly, but it's actually so scientifically useful.
And I think that's how we defeated the space worms up there too.
I think so.
I mean, they're not a problem for us anymore.
That is true. Okay, so we are going to add some big fuel. It's gonna look a little silly, but it's for science. And normally, so like I would normally like to have the upgrade that gives me the big engines right now, but we don't. And the thing about engines in space is that you can kind of just like work with it. Like, you have lower thrust, but because you're in space, that's not really a problem. It'll just go slower. Like, it'll just take a longer time.
But you do get that efficiency.
Yes, you do. Okay, and we're going to want to add more of these lower stage. Yeah, and the also downside of not having advanced rocketry yet is I don't have the really tall solid fuel boosters, so I just have to put a lot of the small ones. A very nice looking thing. So yeah, I think... Alright, we're ready for a Mun flyby.
Ooh.
Yeah, science on Min-Miss is also very good. We might do a Min-Miss flyby before we do a Mun landing, because that'll get us a good amount of technology. Okay, so we are going to do first-person mode. Welcome.
Ooh, interesting.
To the inside of the vessel. So the only thing I think might be tricky... So, like, I'm going to say I can still use the map screen a little bit, just because, like, I can't really do a maneuver to the Mun without.
Yeah, that takes some timing. You gotta know at the right time of day to leave, you know?
Yeah.
But, yeah, I think it's fair to use a maneuver node.
Yeah. So, yes, now we're flying. So now I have all the stuff that's outside the ship. It's just I have to know where to look for it. So we have, let's see, we've got our speed, we have our nav ball. So the nav ball basically shows what angle we're pointing at relative to the body we're on. It's a little hard to look at just because everything's shaky when it flies. Everything's shaky-jakey.
That's pretty concerning, considering you got the container of not food over there. That's not something I probably want shaken.
Yeah. Don't want the not food shaken. Alright, so now we can see... Ooh, that did not do it. Our apoapsis is not high enough. Okay. Okay, I made a mistake. I accidentally put my... I forgot to put one of the... I put something in the wrong stage. So let's just fix that real quick. Mun landing with only solid boosters sounds like hell.
That
Don't do
would be intense. But it is one of the ways you can get like one of the most primitive Mun landings, like with the lowest technology.
That is true.
But yeah, the timing has to be perfect. Like that, I mean, you can only do the suicide burn, so to speak, for that, and that's... I think I've seen some people do it. It's insane. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That's not good for my eyeballing, because Kerbal's about eyeballing for me.
Yeah.
I can't calculate things in advance.
Oh, you're right, William. I have to say science when I say that word. Yeah, so I would like... Trying to think. So I'm only getting an apoapsis of about like 30 to 40,000. I should be able to still do this. Mun flyby isn't as resource intensive as some other things. Yeah, check your staging. That's a very important thing to do very early on. Oop, 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 oop. I'm spinning. Always spinning. Nope, we still spinning. Okay, I need to get my apoapsis higher.
It might be that all that fuel. That's some pretty heavy fuel, I must say.
Yeah, usually for this stage, I like to use the big solid boosters, but I don't have them unlocked yet.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I think I kind of have to like make do with what I got. Let's see. Let's just... It's always risky, like, doing a time warp while you're doing a burn, or while you're flying in the atmosphere, just because sometimes it can get really,
The Kraken, as they say.
Yes. Let's see. Okay. Even if this doesn't work, like even if I can't get to the Mun, I'll be able to get a little bit more science from this. Let me just exit first person really quick so I can do some science.
I mean, because isn't a lot of science from learning what didn't work?
You're right, you're right.
True.
That's like science's whole thing.
Let's see. What I have. Did I get... I'm trying to remember, because I think... Yeah. I'm trying to figure out where I can get a little bit more science. Not from that, not from that. If I can try and put my landing in a mountain biome... Let me just grab up this. I want to be able to... I'm just going to turn on biomes so I can actually see where they are. Okay, right now I'm going into the ocean. So let's do a normal burn to go the other way. So a normal burn, this is one we haven't done yet, is if we have this pink triangle. If we go on the normal burn, then we will rotate, essentially. I want to see... I don't know if I can do it at this point in the flight. Because we're pretty far along already. Yeah. Yeah. I think we're just gonna have to try to build something better. Let's see. Okay. Where did we go wrong? You know what the best solution to any rocket-based problem is?
More boosters?
More boosters!
More boosters.
More boosters. Just add some more of those.
All of the booster.
All the boosters. We boosted now. Okay, so now we've got 13 solid fuel boosters in our first stage. This might not be very stable. We'll see. And also, keep your donations coming in. I want to fly into the sun. Don't you want to see me fly into the sun? I suppose technically in this game it's not called the sun, it's Kerbal.
Oh,
Like-
it is, isn't it?
like-
Because I guess it's the Kerbal system, like we're the solar system.
Yeah, like Sol.
Oh.
Like Sol is
interesting.
like the scientific name for the sun is Sol. That's what we
Yeah.
call the star that we orbit. Okay, this is looking a lot better. Yeah.
Now, Maeve,
Go ahead.
I saw, like, I think, just kind of remembering on your science unlock, did you happen to unlock the fuel, the hoses, the little fuel
Oh
hoses?
yes, you know what? I do. Yeah, I do have those.
Do you perhaps know of asparagus staging?
I do not.
What?
Asparagus.
Oh, is
staging.
that wait? Do you link them together like? I like this. Explain it, please. Go ahead.
The
I think I
idea
know
of
what you're talking about.
asparagus staging? It's kind of like it's a very efficient way to use your fuel. So, like, it's kind of hard to explain without him having a visual thing. It's how to explain asparagus staging? Get it? Like, you kind of have like a couple of outer engines.
Okay.
And their fuel is feeding into the inner ones.
Right.
And so as you basically by the time your outer boosters are out and you decouple them, on your next stage, your inner boosters are full because all the fuel is being drained into the next stage.
Oh, okay,
It's
that's
a-
interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah.
I was imagining an extremely silly flight where instead of connecting things with couplers, you use those fuel hoses
It's kind of like that too.
to connect structural parts together, so you're kind of like this weird wavy train.
How many layers of asparagus you want there?
Yeah, I do not like asparagus. It is one of my least favorite vegetables, actually. But
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. I dislike lima beans more though.
lima beans aren't great either. Also called onion staging.
I had heard of it as onion staging. That's kind of cool.
Interesting. Okay. So unfortunately, because of our small engine, we're going to have to do some pretty slow burns. Slow burn, 30,000 words, OTP, something. That's a fanfic term, I think. Slow burn.
Yes, it is a slow burn.
Yeah, I would really like to have those.
Slow burn? I hardly knew her.
You get it.
That does work if you're thinking about it like a slow burn fanfic.
True. Okay. Yeah. I really need... Okay. I'm trying to think. What do I want?
Wait. They're making a sequel to this game?
Yeah. I think they're, like, overhauling, because I think, like, the physics engine and things like that. Okay. I need to do some science. Let's return to the lab. We're not quite ready for a Mun flyby yet. So let's go back to always has been. We will put on a decently sized fuel booster, and this time we want to fly over to the mountains. Because we.
Yep, we're food chat again.
We're food chat again. I'm hungry. I only ate like 2 hours ago.
It's breakfast season.
I had a good tofu scramble. All right. Yeah, I ate so much tofu and soy, and now look at me. This is what happens, kids.
You know, the COVID stuff going on has been a good time to experiment with like recipes and stuff.
Has.
You know?
And I also actually moved into my own place for the first time during COVID. So I actually have my own kitchen now. I'm not just in a dorm, which is very nice.
Over here, it's been oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I've been experimenting a lot. I've learned I love chickpeas. That is my new thing.
So good.
Love chickpeas. Okay. So we can get 22 science from upper atmosphere. We need to get to 90. Conduct a material study. Yeah, 22.5. I don't think any of our other... Okay, we can get 2 science from the goo. You get a little bit of science from repeating experiments, because, that's what you do in science. You repeat things to make sure they work. Or so they tell me. So that'll get us a little bit. Oh, Steenus, you and your Europe time. How dare you? How dare you? Alright, what are we at right now? I want to fly into the sun.
We are getting there.
We're getting there, alright.
Just a little over 300 to go.
Yeah, that is easy mode, everybody. That is...
Easy.
Easy peasy. That is what is that? That's 15 space communisms. Donate 1957. And then we'll have to do more first person, some more destruction. I might just add those secret sounds to the reckless destruction.
The one thing not tainted by capitalism, the sun.
The sun. Yeah, we'll fly into the sun where there is no capitalism because Elon Musk got to space.
The year is 2030. The sun is now capitalist as well.
Oh no!
How could this happen? Alright, let's see.
How could this happen?
Okay, let's do a little EVA. Oh, I'm underwater. Well, the spacesuit actually is necessary when we're underwater. Guess Jebediah never thought of that, huh?
Do you guys want to hear a little bit about the prizes you can win when you donate to Direct Relief?
So,
I would love to.
When we donate, not only are we helping Direct Relief, and 100% of the money is going to a great charity who is extremely efficient with how they spend it, but you get prizes as well?
Whoa. Heck yeah, you do. with a minimum $10 cumulative donation between now and the end of the Breath of the Wild run a little bit later today, you can get this whole huge prize pack that includes a dice bag and dice set, a side quest keychain, a laser engraved coaster and spinner, a light blue mojo hat, a Triforce spinner, rupees of Zeldathon art card, Sprite, Zelda, and Link heart pillowcase, Final Fantasy XIV lanyard, a Breath of the Wild puzzle. Ooh, I love puzzles. Raymond and Marshall Animal Crossing figures, and a face mask. Cute. I don't know anybody who likes Raymond.
Ah, well, you need to meet some cooler people, Chillimax.
Well, now you have. Meet Basunify.
That was a joke. Basunify is obsessed with
I am Raymond.
Your cosplay was on point, to be fair.
I was so surprised when he kind of, became, kind of popular. He was actually okay. I am very happy with Raymond because he was my first camper.
Oh yes, I remember that.
Because you know how you get a smug, I think, as your first one.
I got hippo.
So yeah, just getting Raymond right off the bat was just it was meant to be.
When you announced to the world, Basunify, that you were a smug cat, I was like, yeah, that checks out.
That checks out.
You're right.
Is there pictures on social media for the Raymond and Marshall figures?
I don't know. Your wife made them.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at them right now. They're over here on my shelf, and they look fantastic. I think it's on there on the Twitters.
If not, you should take a picture and put them on the Twitters.
Yeah, I thought everybody loved Raymond. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha. Okay, flying over grasslands. Material study is not affected by biomes. It's affected by landed biomes, but not flying biomes, I think. Goo isn't affected. Let's see. The pressure, the barometers. This is why I like to have a checklist of all my science things, so I can remember what I still need to do.
That does not surprise me, Clinkit.
Yes, there was recently a new Yeti Raymond shirt, and I got the tank top version and the shirt version.
Oh gosh.
Gotta get
classic.
Dude, I can't wait to when things are starting to open up again safely, and I can safely go to the gym and only wear Raymond tank tops. It's gonna be fantastic.
Let's go.
Honestly, just all Raymond wardrobe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, keep up the donations, guys. I'm loving being here. We're not even halfway through this segment. We can totally fly into the sun. All right. See, so I've got 30 signs. I'm trying to think. I need to fly over to I want to try and fly over to the mountains. I think that'll be a good thing. I don't know. Ooh, if I do an EVA, I don't know if I'm gonna be okay. If I can knock my ship on its side. I don't think I can do that while I'm landed though. Okay, well, let's record some science. You know how it is.
Science.
Science.
I don't know how many of y'all know Homestar Runner, but I'm just thinking of that one part where Stormbat is trying to get Homestar to say something smart, and he's just like, science.
We didn't get to explore this at the last marathon, but Basunify does an excellent Homestar Runner. We really wanted him to do donations as Homestar Runner. Can you give us break us off a piece of that Homestar Runner?
Science, I say. Hey, Stormbad, I heard we're over here playing some Kerbal space program.
What? No, I'm just checking my emails. Don't watch me.
Oh, I see. Raising money for direct relief.
Yes.
Ah, man, it's early. I gotta warm up into it.
I know it's so.
That's still really good though.
I literally that is my best childhood memory is Homestar Runner.
Science, I say. Science again.
So good. I love. Speemail is like by far. I literally have. Dear Strongbad, if you love Hamsar so much, why don't you just kill him? So, from Vinny C. You know.
Do you?
You told me this
know?
story. Yes, you know Vinny C.
Yes, Vinny C is actually a Zeldathon attendee.
What?
Mm-hmm.
That is. I don't think you told me that part actually. I think you told me you knew Vinny C.
I think
Yeah.
that was before they came to Zeldathon. And
Oh, okay, got it.
now they're a Zeldathon attendee. They've been to one marathon before this, and they participated in side quests in a segment. Who is Vinny C?
Who is Vinny C? So if you guys don't know, there's how do you fly rockets with boxing gloves on?
You swung bad.
Well, if
How
you donate
why?
$40, you get to see her do it with oven mitts.
Yeah, I have oven mitts. Those are basically boxing gloves, if you really think about it. No, but yeah. Dear Strong, I have that whole thing memorized. For you to know, in Homestar Runner, Hamsar is a parody character because someone misspelled Homestar in an email. Dear Strongbad, if you hate Hamsar so much, why don't you just kill him? From Vinny C. You know what, Vinny? You're right. I'll be right back. So funny.
Now I have to remember because it's either. Is that the first Hamsar email, or is that the second Hamsar?
No, that
email?
was the first Hamsar email, I believe.
Okay, then I might
that-
be mistaken.
Oh, okay.
It might be the second Hamsar email,
Ah.
which is still.
Yeah, still
Good.
good. I never wrote any spemails. I was a baby.
I might have written one once. I have no idea what it said if I did, though.
Also, can you tell I'm having a good time flying this rocket?
Having a good time, having a good time.
It'd be a shame if something happened to that rocket.
Yeah, I am not. I wanted to get to them mountains. I am not getting to them mountains. Okay.
Oh, that's a mood, Rob.
We did have a 12-12 a little bit ago from
Ooh.
Caladria. No comment, but I believe that's enough to disable your stability assist.
Yes, I will do that on the next go around.
I think it's a good. Are you still in air? I'm
No,
delayed.
I left.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, and I also ran out of fuel before she mentioned
Oh.
that. So it wouldn't have really been relevant.
Womp womp.
Where can I get more science? Shores. I haven't. No, wait. I landed on the shores. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Let's make this rocket a little bit bigger. Let's do some coupling. Let's add a big rocket onto it, because that's how we do here. Big rockets, big dreams. Alright. What is a sleeping schedule? I don't know. I was awake like 26 hours ago reading donations, so... Yeah, I was telling everyone before. I was telling Betsy, I think, before we went live. Like, I'm so used to messing up my sleep schedule at this point because I've kind of been switching around jobs lately. And so, like, back in May, I was working at a COVID test site doing a data entry, and like great, very important work, obviously. And it was fine, except I had to work the night shift, so I had to work 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. That completely destroyed me. I was not ready to do that. I did it for about 2 weeks. Could not handle that. So I stopped after a couple weeks of doing that. And then I was doing hospital rotations because I'm a student. I do not study astrophysics. I do biology. And so I was working in a hospital, and phlebotomy rotations start at 5 in the morning. So I just remembered I have to disable stability assist. So, whee! Am I going the right way? Alright.
What is the right way, truly?
Truly. But the right way is towards those mountains, is the answer. I need science. And we haven't done science at the mountains yet. So, So we'll kind of just make our flight path go over the... I just turned on biomes so I can see where they are. Technically a cheat, but don't tell MC. He probably went to sleep.
Honestly, I technically have a sort of quote-unquote normal sleep schedule for this marathon. Because it's like, I go to sleep at like sometime between 10 to midnight. And then I wake up at like 4 or 5 a.m., which some people normally do.
Yeah, right?
Except if that's your normal, usually you try to go to sleep before midnight.
Yes. Yeah, when I was doing my So, like, yeah, So when I was doing my phlebotomy shifts, phlebotomy is taking blood. It's my favorite word. Like, I had to drive an hour to get to the hospital. And then I also had to... So I had to, get up at 4 in the morning. And then... and then drive. So I was going to bed at, 7:30. It was absolutely absurd. I felt like an elderly person.
Oh, gosh.
Hey, Maeve.
Yeah?
Remind me, you don't have sounds on right now, right? The donation sounds?
I cannot hear them, no.
All right, then courtesy of Hipster, you've got to... That was 1505 from Hipster Harbinger. No comment. Good morning, Hipster.
Thank
Good
you,
morning,
hipster. I always appreciate the Love Her Dead sound. Yeah, I think I made a little bit of a meme for myself when I imitated the sound. Because I think for whatever reason, it wasn't. It was coming. It was the same as it is for me right now. It was coming through, but Steve couldn't hear it while he was doing the run. So, is Kerbal possible on console? I don't know if it would be, honestly. It is. There's so many controls you have to keep track of. I feel like it only works with keyboard controls. Just because there's the sheer number of buttons you need.
It is on PS4, I believe.
Oh, really?
Huh.
Neat. Okay, so we finally made it to the mountains. We'll do some science here, and then hopefully that will be enough. That would be enough. See, let's do a quick EVA report, because I think EVA reports are biome dependent.
Pick up that dirt.
Yep. And we're going to also fall down the mountain, because it's a slope. Of course it destroys my science thing as soon as it rolls over.
Oh no.
I observe the goo. I contemplate life.
The goo looks at you disappointingly.
I can't click any of the science things because I'm rolling down this hill. This is fun. This is basically what life during COVID quarantine is like.
Just rolling down a hill, unable to check your sciences.
Yep. Okay. Oh,
I
no,
think we just got some pig Latin posted on the Twitter.
Oh, is that for Scavaganza? Can you
Yep.
stop rolling? She trying to control it, does not help. Okay. So I can kind of, stop it like that. Oh, jeez. I don't know if stability assist helps at all with...
It would help with...
Yep, it helps. It does absolutely help.
Yeah, because you can make it do what's the opposite of towards the planet?
Yeah.
What are that extra direction, the left and right directions?
Away.
Yes, away.
I don't know.
Space. Point spaceward.
Point space. Yeah, that helped extremely. But unfortunately, our Mystery Science Container 3000 did not survive.
I think watching it explode should have been science enough.
I know, but unfortunately the game doesn't agree. Let's see how much science I have now. 86. I'm 4 science away from what I need. Please.
Just 4 more science.
Okay, you know what? Actually, my pressure, my barometer has exploded during the flight.
It go boom.
I guess they can't take that much pressure, can they?
Yeah.
So
How does
can
they expect to
do that?
like go on the high gravity planets?
The first result for Kerbal Space Program PS4 controls is a forum post titled "Why Are the Controls Awful?"
Gosh.
I expected. I don't know if I count as chat, Inca, but my favorite science subject is anatomy. I love anatomy. Absolutely. I think the human body is absolutely amazing. I remember so last semester at school, I was taking anatomy, an anatomy lab, which involved a cadaver lab. So we had a cadaver, and we would like open it up and we would look at things and identify various parts. And one of the very interesting things I learned was when we were doing muscles of the forearm, and our professor just casually mentioned, yeah, so normally the palmaris longus should be right here, but this person just doesn't have it. And I was like,
What?
and I was like, what? He was like, yeah, about 20% of people just don't have this muscle. And I'm like, what? There's just muscles that people don't have? Like, how's that even work?
Was there plumbarius longus accidentally a plumbarius shortus?
Perhaps. But like, yeah, it was absolutely like bonkers. They used, apparently for people who have that muscle, they use it a lot for muscular grafts, just because they can kind of take it out and they'll be fine. I love anatomy. Super interesting. And then it's always weird to see like parts in, like, actually see the organs and stuff, and you're like, oh, these are smaller than I thought they would be. Or like you always forget 3D space is a thing, so you're like,
yeah.
the kidneys are like back there. Like
Right.
literally, we're like doing the chest cavity, the abdominal cavity, and our professor's just like, yeah, so let me see if I can find the kidneys for you guys. Then just kind of digs his hand into the stomach, like reaching back there. This is not
My
very
gosh.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Did y'all ever do this in like kindergarten or at least elementary school? Where it's like you had this shirt and you had to draw like where all the organs were on it?
Oh yes, I think I did.
No, I never had.
And it was just absolutely, totally anatomically incorrect.
Yep. I think it technically still fits me because it was huge on me when I got it.
I just realized I was trying to fly the ship, but I forgot to activate the rocket.
Oh.
Oops.
Good.
Let's try that again. Yeah. Yeah, this game's super fun if you remember how to fly. Yeah,
I believe I can fly.
Yes. But yeah, $48,000, we will fly into the sun. And I can do it. I promise.
We were talking about PS4 controls being awful for Kerbal. You would make controls even more difficult.
Yeah, donate and I can have no stability assist.
Well, how about doing it with oven mitts on?
Yes, I have not gotten to use them yet. I have my oven mitts.
Hey, Dad, how do you expect to fly a spaceship with those with those boxing gloves on?
Shut up! I just can. God, I was literally like, I think Betsy was like the only person who liked this tweet, but someone was making like gay strong bad ex Homestar
Yes!
Runner fan fiction, and I was literally like losing my mind. Like, it was so good. It was so good. NASA, we forgot to activate the rocket. Shrug. I would hope NASA wouldn't do that. This is why I don't work for NASA. The only reason. Not because I don't study physics. It's exclusively because I forgot to turn on the rocket. Did you turn off the rocket and turn it back on?
Is your rocket on?
Did you turn off the rocket and turn it back on again? Oh god, controlling is so hard sometimes. I need more speed. You ever like have to kind of like rock back and forth just to try and get enough momentum to like face the way you want to face?
Oh, I know. Like when you're doing something with atmosphere, it's just like
it's like I would like to fly in the direction I want to, please.
It's like just throttling on when I'm facing the right way, and then turning it off when I'm not facing the right way.
Exactly.
This talk of strong bat just it has the virus email stuck in my head. I literally have the whole episode memorized. But right now, the line that keeps repeating in my head is, "Your super box needs words."
I need to like go back. I don't remember a lot of Homestar Runner content. I really mostly only watched B-mails, honestly. Those are my favorite ones. I love Strong Bad.
The very best.
I recited that email like from memory on Pokeathon for a donation goal. I think it was during freaking Pokemon Conquest.
Honestly,
at
like
4 a.m.
It's so good.
Were you gonna say something, Basunify?
I was gonna say the Teen Girl Squad.
Oh yeah.
Like something oh my gosh, you sound exactly like them, Betsy.
Betsy, save your voice.
You need to rest your vocal
I mean, I think this Girl Squad is kind of like bordering on Toad voice, and I don't know if that's scary or like.
It's not as bad as Toad. I will say that straight up. It's not as bad.
Yeah.
Cheerleader.
Toad voice is something.
What's her face?
Toad voice, Yeah, Toad voice, you really have to get in there.
Tag yourself. I'm what's her face.
I'm so and so.
Who's the one that shops at a thrift store? I think that's so and so. I'm so and so also.
I know the ugly one has a 3-piece swimsuit at some point.
3-piece?
Wait, wait. God, why does the Science Junior explode? Whatever, I can get some pressure. How much? I need 4 more science, I think. 3.6 science. Come on. Mystery
Just a little more science.
0.2 science. Crew report. God! Let's do an EVA, maybe I need science.
Oh my gosh, the one about giving strong said coffee. That was a dude one.
Oh yes. That's a classic. Okay, I think I got enough science. I think I barely just got enough. If not, I'm just gonna cheat at this point and give myself the like 2 science I need, because I want to continue this game.
I just had the parakeet in my head now. It's just, get down! No! Get down!
Okay.
No!
Okay.
Parakeet! Did you just say parakeet?
Okay. So now I've unlocked the science I need to finally actually do a flyby of the moon. So let's do that. We'll load up in dampening, get rid of all these absolutely ridiculous boosters.
3-piece swimsuit equals waterproof tuxedo? That's not what it was in Teen Girl Squad, however, that is a hilarious visual.
Yes. Honestly. Okay, add some coupling, and now we get into the heavy rocketry. The heavy rocket tree, where rockets grow. I'm very funny.
Heavy rockets for heavy rocks in space, that moon.
Yes, that moon. What is the moon except a heavy rock in space?
It's a very heavy rock.
It's a really heavy rock.
The difference between landing on the moon and Minmus, like, makes you realize just how big that moon is, and it's, has just that much more gravity to it.
I freaking love Trogdor. Every time I play TKO, I draw Trogdor at least once.
Yep, absolutely. I need to play TKO. I only discovered that Jackbox game recently. It's like so much fun.
Oh gosh, yes.
I think like I had one that I like submitted as like a mock Zeldathon shirt because like it was just like I think it was just like a bad stick figure drawing of Link and it said Zelda period. Like absolutely amazing.
Yo,
Oh,
Chad,
what
who
am-
played Peasant's Quest?
I was
Who
about to say,
100%ed
yeah.
it? Who
Well-
100%ed it?
My favorite video, where's my cottage? Trogdor! When they did the live action Peasant's Quest trailer.
Oh gosh.
I just
Oh,
realized
man.
I forgot to put wings on this rocket, but you know what?
Uh-oh.
Whatever. It's fine. Well,
I
mean,
love it on like all the games too.
Trogdor
that I
barely
played.
has wings, and he was still able to fly and burninate just fine.
you know what? You're right. I will. My goal is to burninate the moon.
Oh gosh.
You ever see? You know, I don't know what like sketch comedy show this was from, but it's like this skit called "Blow Up the Moon," and it's like one of my favorite things. It's like NASA is about to announce their next mission. It's like, we are going to blow up the moon. The time is now. We cannot wait. America can, must, should, and will blow up the moon.
Well, you know that. I think someone correct me if I'm wrong, but that was almost a thing, right?
To
Not
blow
entirely blow up the moon.
Oh,
but,
nuke the moon. Yeah.
Yeah, like there was we need to show something that everyone can see, and we decided to land on the moon instead. But there was definitely talk
Of nuking the moon.
a visible explosion.
Yeah,
that
not
the world
necessarily
could see.
nuking, but
Speaking of blowing things up,
Ooh.
we have a 2593 from Funny Man. They say money can't buy happiness, but it can buy reckless destruction, and that's close enough for me.
I don't
Thank
know
you,
if there's
Funny
anything I
Man.
can destroy here that'll make me survive. You
Ugh,
know
I'm
what?
always too slow.
Okay. Here's my idea. I'm going to...
Quick
let's
save,
just-
quick load, right?
Yeah. Let's just... Maybe quick save. Quick save. So, we're in space. Let's get some cheats. Get our object thrower. Let's see if I can hit just the parachute. Nope. Destroyed everything. Let's load our quick save. Elon Musk wanted to nuke Mars. Okay. I mean, like, I can... Someone can say Elon Musk blank and say literally anything, and I'll be like, yeah, sure. Like, that's not...
Elon Musk, I hardly knew her.
Oh my gosh.
That's... But, like, it's just, like... I don't know if that's even remotely true, but it could be, and I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, so we're gonna make our way up to the apoapsis, or pretty close to the apoapsis, at least. And then we're going to start burn. I'm going to correct my orbit so I can be on a perfect east orbit. Because the mun... That's the axis the mun is on.
Dear Strongman, how can you hope to burninate the mun without a big beefy arm?
Well, Homestar, I didn't need a big beefy arm this time. I needed a big beefy engine. Also, where's my boxing gloves? Ah!
Burning it in the countryside. Burning it in the moon.
Oh gosh. Talking about Peasant's Quest reminded me of all the other games. Remember Stinko Man?
Oh, jeez.
Gotta have blue hair.
Sorry, I'm living for this because it's like JFK's "We choose to go to the moon" speech would have sounded much more awesome if it was "We choose to blow up the moon." We choose to blow up the moon, not because it's easy. Oh, that's very good. All right, so this should be a good mission. We've used about half of our fuel for this stage to get into Kerbal orbit. There we go. Okay. So I can demonstrate what I was demonstrating earlier. So because it takes like a day to reach the moon, we want to aim for ahead of the moon, like where it will be by the time we reach it. So I'm going to use a maneuver node, which allows me to predict my flight path. Let's see. And I would like to... let's see, I want to put it at a good enough spot so that I can use as little fuel as necessary to get as close to the moon, as close to the mun as possible. Yeah. We don't need to get super close. We just need to do like a good flyby.
Ow.
Yeah. Because as long as we get within the gravity of the moon, it'll count us as being on the moon, as being above the moon for science purposes. The moon might be the safest place to be right now. I mean, true. Honestly, are the people in the ISS allowed to come home right now? Probably. They probably have quarantine procedures already, but like still. Like imagine like you're just in space and then gestures vaguely, this happens. Alright, so now you can see there's a maneuver node on my nav ball, which basically tells me where I need to point, and then I have my meters per sec. It tells me how much I need to burn, basically how much I need to change my speed by, known as delta V in the lingo. Delta meaning change, and V standing for velocity. Okay, so now a little bit before we reach the node, I'm going to start my burn, because it takes about 20 seconds of burn time. Keep up these donations, and we can do this, but into the sun.
We chose to go to the sun. Not because we want to, but because we will reach 48K for direct relief.
Yep. And as I reach the end of the burn, I slow down so I can more smoothly kind of finish it off. And then, yeah, as you can see... Well, no, I didn't quite... Okay, so I didn't go quite far enough, so let's just go a little bit more. And yeah, there we go. Now we have a periapsis of the mun, the lowest point in our flyby of the mun, at about 1 million meters. And now this is my favorite part, is doing the time warp while you're flying. So now we'll just kind of speed up and watch Kerbal disappear into the background.
Wow.
Let's do the time warp again.
Just a jump to the left.
But not again until you miss your maneuver node or you crash into the planet.
Yes. So now we're going up. So now we can see the mun is approaching here. It'll automatically slow us down once we get to the mun, which is very convenient. Otherwise, you can sometimes fly right past it. Cool. So now we can do a bunch of good science. Observe mystery, and you can see observing mystery goo, 20 science over the mun. Pressure data, 24 science over the mun. Like, you get a good amount of science. That's good, because the next one we unlocked, I think, is 160 for the landing gear. Yeah, and science junior 50. Like, it's absolutely crazy. We'll do an EVA report. You've recorded your observations about the situation. They stopped caring about the flavor text after a while.
Yeah, some of them you got some general ones.
Yeah, there's some very good ones. So yeah, as you can see, so this shows my path around the moon, and this shows what my orbit around Kerbal is going to be once I'm finished going around the moon. So yeah, let's just kind of, you can see the Kerbal in the distance, a little bit blocked out, blocking out the sun a little bit. Let's just watch our nice little flyby. We're not going to get super close on this one. Okay, so now I'm just gonna make my way to the apoapsis. Like I said, the apoapsis is the most efficient place to burn retrograde. So, okay. So now, so here's the thing. Another fact about the apoapsis and the periapsis, other than being the furthest point and the closest point of the orbit, the apoapsis is where you're slowest, and the periapsis is where you're fastest. And as we've demonstrated before, we don't want to be going too fast when we get into the atmosphere. So we're Go ahead.
The Skippy is mentioning matching any donation for the next 10 minutes.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Get those in. Yeah, that means we can get double
check the message for the full details.
Get us into the sun.
Yes, and double reckless destruction. So I accidentally burned a little bit too much. I don't want to go that far into the atmosphere. I want to go to about like 50,000 meters or so, 55. That way, I can basically get a good
burn off some of that speed.
Exactly.
Without burning off some of those parts.
Yes. I can get into the atmosphere, and it'll actually slow me down. We'll see. I'll show you what happens to our orbit as we go through the atmosphere. Do it a little more. Yeah, 50,000 should be good. Okay. And you also want to be careful, because sometimes if you time warp too fast, then it won't stop in time, and you'll kind of just fly through things, and then before you know it, you've crashed into the ground and you're dead. So, be careful time warping, kids. Okay.
Use your chronological powers for good.
Yes.
Carefully.
Going to space. Going
And then
there.
we're also
Can't
going to
wait.
do a
Gotta go.
retrograde
Space.
burn
Going.
while we're in the atmosphere near our periaps. It's just to like assist with our burn, because we have a lot of extra fuel on this one.
Oh, there's one.
Oh.
I finally
Hold
got
on to your
donation
butts.
sounds working for me.
Oh,
so.
nice. Which one was it? Was it Space
My
Communism?
boy.
No, it was Titus.
Ah. How could you?
Indeed, that was $10.10 from Steenus Merritt. No comment. Good morning, Steenus. Thank you. Wait, you've been here. It's well past morning. Happy lunchtime,
he was having
Steenus.
lunch, yeah.
Yeah, no, it
think
turns
that-
out that the donation reader does not like the donation notifier does not like my Chrome, so I opened it in Firefox and now it works. Cool.
Ah, nice.
10-10, doesn't that mean that we have to do this landing without stability?
Oh,
You
wait.
are right. Stability assist is off now. It's not technically a landing, more as it is a falling carefully. We're gonna do the Mun landing next, which is very fun.
We are definitely getting a few donations in now,
Oh, nice.
including going space.
Yes, space.
Heck yeah,
Reckless-
1969 from Nadava. No comment. Thank you.
Reckless destruction. Okay, that just made me spin a lot. Didn't really destroy anything.
And 2593 from Rubicant. Houston, we have a problem. A micrometeoroid has hit the ship.
Okay. Disabling the stability assist and making me shoot my rocket is doing some stuff.
Perfect
Let's
combo.
go.
I don't want to throw another object because I might hit the capsule and end this mission, and I do not want to do that. You spin. So someone take this as a GIF and put "you spin me right round" over
Oh
it.
boy.
The worst part is like once you get in that nosedive and you're so deep within your descent that
Yeah.
you just
Oh.
can't flip it over again.
Yeah, that's the biggest issue with falling. Is so you want to make your ship as aerodynamically good for going up as possible, but then the issue becomes when you're going down, if you're facing downwards, you're going to be very aerodynamically oriented towards the ground. And as a result, you are going to not lose your speed very fast, which is bad. Also, I realize I never activated my radiator panels, and I do not think I have a way of clicking them right now.
Oh no.
We're doing
Going a
okay.
little too fast for that, huh?
One thing exploded. I can do my best. I'm trying so hard to right click. Yep.
Jeb did not sign up for this roller coaster, but he's on it now.
Okay. Yep. Everything's exploding.
I love though how in Jeb's little picture though you could see like the light, the sun revolving around.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, if we go into first person mode, we can see
We can puke if we go in the first person mode.
Yeah, just a little bit. Okay.
You know though, spinning though is a very good legitimate strategy if you've got an SSTO going in and you're trying to burn off some extra heat, trying to make sure you don't bake one of your parts too much, just kind of rotate that marshmallow around the fire.
Well, thank you for the reckless destruction. We lost all our science from that mission, except our crew report and our EVA report.
Kablooey!
So this is what your donations do.
It's time to queue up another one of those reckless destructions as well, because we got $30 from Pop Tart Gamer saying, "Skippy matching donations." You know I had to join in on that.
All right. So I'll do that on the next one. I'll do that in the first stage. First stage are good for those explosions and stuff because the first stage has a lot of like symmetry, and if you disrupt that symmetry, you get some very interesting control challenges.
Space!
Emo, this is fine.
How many Kerbals have we lost? I've been reverting whenever we've failed a flight, just because I don't feel like going to get a bunch more Kerbals. So
Jeb is immortal too.
So Jebediah Kerman has died probably like 6 or 7 times by now. I want to say. So that was fun. Thank you for utterly destroying my mission at the very end. This is what we do this for. Have you tried not exploding? Oh, I didn't consider that one. I think, yeah. But exploding's just so much fun.
We're escaping to space.
Yeah, if you're not... I mean, what is a rocket except controlled explosions? Come on. Yeah, thanks for the major F. You guys did this to me. Keep the notifications coming. It's very fun to see the destruction. I think without the destruction, I would be finished very quickly. Yeah, so we only got 28 signs from that one. Thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's why we have to get to $48,000 so we can fly into the sun, the last place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Finally corrupting the sun like it deserves.
I'm not bringing capitalism into the sun.
Hey, Maeve.
Yeah?
Do you like being able to see what you're doing?
I kind of do, but I have a feeling I'm not going to have a choice.
Too bad, because OC donated $19.57.
Alright. We'll do some first-person flying.
Thanks, OC.
Alright, I'm trying to think if I want to add anything. You know what? I'm going to add a second science thing. Because I just really want to get some science. You know? I'm just in a science mood. But we will also be doing the Reckless Destruction as donated. Do not fret. Okay. This would be a fun way to put the heat shields all perpendicular. Don't think that would be good. Alright. Are we good? We good? Yeah. And I also have to do Reckless Destruction. So you know what? I think we can kind of combine those two. I am going to shut my eyes and just throw an object somewhere at my... I'll throw a few objects around. And we'll see what happens. Okay.
Throwing science to the wall and just kind of seeing what sticks.
Yeah. I had a friend who had literally never heard the term throwing spaghetti at the wall and seeing what sticks, and she thought it was absolutely hilarious.
Oh, God.
I think it was also she wasn't a native English speaker, so I think a lot of idioms just end up being very silly in languages you don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Like, my favorite is there's one in Spanish that's, like, as confused as an octopus in a garage. I like that one.
That's really hilarious.
Wow.
Alright, eyes shut. Reckless Destruction! Well, that sure was reckless. I have no engines now. I may as well finish the whole ship. Blow up everything, why don't we? There we go. Vert to launch. Unauthorized use of sun will result in forfeiture of skin. There's like, I think every sci-fi show has had an episode like about that general plot. Like, blank ridiculous thing now costs people money. Like, there's definitely a Doctor Who episode of that happened. It was in season 10. It's a good episode. Clearly the problem is you need more downforce to stop the rocket from flying. That way you wouldn't have any exploding Kerbals in the atmosphere. I think also, one of my other favorite the thing is we actually had to learn Spanish idioms for the AP Spanish test because that's actually something they look for. is like if you know like colloquial terms, and so one of them is es pan comido, which means like it's a piece of cake, but literally translates to it is eaten bread. It is bread that is already eaten.
Oh.
Like it's not even something you have to worry about, I guess is the goal, but like it's just so funny. It's like it's eaten bread. Also, we going very sideways today.
Skippy's matching has ended. Thank you so much for that generous match.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much, Skippy.
Ooh.
And it got us to 48,000.
Yes. Okay. All right, we're gonna fly into the sun, people. I'm trying to think of when I want to do this. Do you think I could make a rocket big enough right now to fly into the... Probably.
That was a big 152.26 from Skippy saying matching plus a bit extra. Getting us all the way to the sun. Thank you.
Yes. All right. Okay, let's see. So, should we do fly into the sun before we do the moon landing? I think so. I think it'll be fun. Okay. I'm just gonna finish this moon flyby. Oh, you know what I just realized? $150 is above $40. So, hey, Strong Bad, how do you type with boxing gloves on? Good question.
Excuse me, Marzipan. Can I use your oven mitts? I have a little bit of science to do.
Oh my gosh.
Well, Strong Dad. No, wait, you're not Strong Dad. Oh no, I'm dying. But I need to make my muffins. I don't know. I don't know Marzipan. I'm just in love with Strong Dad. Listen. I'm a one-woman show. I only know one thing, and it's Strong Dad.
Mood.
Yeah, so the biggest difficulty with the oven mitts is really maneuvering. Because when you try to hit one key for directions, you kind of hit 3 of them. And so you end up, like, rotating a lot, too. Very fun.
It's a good simulation for how our early astronauts of olden times had to deal with using space gloves for their keyboards when they had to use WASD.
Yes. And also back in the 60s when humans had not yet evolved fingers. As we all know. Alright, so our periapsis is coming up. You can see it in the bottom left corner. That's why I'm looking at it without going to the map screen, because the map screen requires pushing more buttons, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Okay.
Flying is easy. You just have to throw yourself at the ground and miss.
Okay, I've got to, like, I don't know if you guys can see, I have to, like, paw at my mouse to, like, scroll out.
Good word.
Yes. Okay. Let me put... Adding a maneuver node is going to be a little tricky. But you know what? We'll work with it. So I brought 2 science containers. I want to see if I can get into a near-Mun orbit. That way I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone and get both the near-Mun science and the high above the Mun science. It's good to get 2 things done at once. I mean, like the real world implication would be less money wasted, but this is a utopia, so. Okay, so we're gonna get. Do you know offhand what near the Mun is? Because it's not 250,000. I know that.
I could check it out.
Okay. I was actually in my practice stream. I was trying, and I had my periapsis of the moon at like 4,000 meters, and then I just so happened to fly right by the mountains of the Mun and crash directly into them. God, making a maneuver node is not fun with oven mitts on. Okay. Good. Okay. That's not gonna do. We need to get a little bit closer. Accidentally do something weird. Okay. Jesus. I keep accidentally hitting things and making everything wonky. Welcome to Oven Mitts.
Yeah, I think it's 25.
25,000?
I think.
Okay.
Holy crap.
What?
Man, that sound is loud.
That is $260 for good measure from Diskippy saying last donation. I know that feel.
I guess I'll have to do the next flight with Oven Mitts too.
So that like the next 8 flights with Oven Mitts.
Where did my staging go? I deleted the UI!
What?
A donation like that to Direct Relief is enough to get us to the sun, and maybe even help Direct Relief get out there to help Jebediah and get his charred corpse back, too.
Where did my
gosh.
Where did
Thank
my
you so
stage?
much.
Okay, I accidentally hid my staging display.
Do you want me to remove the flying to the sun incentive now that we
Yes,
hit it?
please.
Do.
You can see the way I'm like using my keyboards. I have to like go in like I'm like their claws.
Yo, morning, Dino.
Speed boost.
Would this be a good moment to talk a little bit more about Direct Relief?
Absolutely.
So if you're wondering who we are, why we're here, what we're doing today, this is Mave DX hosting us playing Kerbal Space Program, and we are a part of a bigger charity marathon called SideQuest that is raising money to support Direct Relief. Direct Relief is a nonprofit that delivers medical supplies to aid to over 80 countries worldwide and all 50 states here in the U.S. They're currently responding to the COVID-19 pandemic by distributing personal protective equipment across the globe, everywhere where it's needed most urgently. Direct Relief also responds to natural disasters. So as hurricane season is coming in, their support is going to be really important to places that are affected by hurricanes. And when you donate to support Direct Relief at donate.zeldathon.net, 100% of your donation goes directly to Direct Relief. It doesn't come to us. It doesn't go to MC. It goes directly to Direct Relief, and we really appreciate your support. So keep exploring some of those secret sounds. You might hear some cool new ones a little bit later on if you guys can find them. And if you are unable to donate today, that is totally okay. Every little bit of support counts. You can host the stream on your own channel. You can follow us on Twitter at Zeldathons, or on Instagram, Zeldathon Singular. And signal boost the messages, help get more people in. Text it to your mom, get her involved.
Show it to
Thank
your
you
cat.
guys very much. Show it to your cat. You know your cat's stealing your wallet in the middle of the night.
Yeah, may as well have your cat put it to good use.
That's right. And when you donate, you can also enter to win some of our cool giveaways. We have some social media giveaways that you can, when you follow us, you can enter to win, and those are completely free. But if you donate $10 or more, cumulatively, doesn't have to be in a single donation, but just between now and the end of the run of Breath of the Wild later today, you're entered to win a giant prize set. It includes a dice bag and dice set, side quest keychain, laser engraved coaster and spinner, a light blue mojo hat, a Triforce spinner, rupees of Zeldathon art card, a Sprite Zelda and Link heart pillowcase, Final Fantasy XIV lanyard, Breath of the Wild puzzle, Raymond and Marshall Animal Crossing figures, and a face mask to keep you and your loved ones safe.
Yes, so many good prizes. I'm jealous that I can't win them.
Oh, I know, right? I have to look at these figurines every day.
Oh gosh.
Alright, so I just took off the oven mitts so I can do my science real quick, because clicking things with the mouse is very irritating. I'll put them back on for the end of the flight. So yeah, we're going to do all our science while we're high above the mun.
Yeah, you're definitely going to want those oven mitts back on for re-entry. It can get a little hot.
Yeah, for sure. It can get a little toasty. Alright, so we're going to get very close to the mun in this flyby. We're getting to just under 20,000 meters. Unfortunately, it looks like we're going to be flying by the dark side. You can still see a little bit.
The sleepy side.
The sleepy side of the mun. Yeah, it's always interesting, because in Kerbal Space Program, actually, the mun doesn't act like the mun on Earth. Like our moon. I just called the real moon the mun on Earth. That's not accurate. Because the moon on Earth actually is in a interesting orbit, distance, and speed where the same side is always facing the Earth. That's why the moon doesn't ever look like it changes.
But isn't the mun tidally locked as well on this one?
I think no, but I think so. But the light comes to multiple sides.
Well, if you are like rotating but still tidally locked, you are gonna get the sun to appear on different sides.
Oh, you know what? True. You're right. So okay, that does make sense.
I get what you mean. Yeah. Because it's like when we think of like the dark side of the moon, it's like the side of the moon that we don't see because the tidal lock, you know.
Right. All right. Okay, let me just get all my science. Please don't fail this. Please don't recklessly destroy. Please, bro.
Please recklessly research instead.
Yes. Do good recklessly. Alright, so now we're going to come back out into high mun orbit.
My time hop just reminded me of another strong bad thing. Please, for the love of Pete, do not feed the Hudge.
Strong bad. What is the Hudge?
So now we're going to have to... So you can see actually my orbit. I'm going so fast. So the moon basically gave me a gravity boost. Right? And so as a result, I'm going very fast and will escape Kerbin's orbit. So I have to slow down a lot right now.
We're not doing that yet. That's
no, I want to
help for the sun.
I want to get my science back before I fly into the sun.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Can we do a stretch incentive to make Basoonify talking Homestar for the rest of the segment?
What incentive? What's that supposed to be? How do you stretch when you have no arms?
You stretch your legs, dummy!
Bro, please.
Whoa, please.
You stretch your legs, dummy. Do you not have those either?
Well, how are we gonna do that? How do we get Basoonify to speak like Homestar with money involved?
All right, let's see. What are we at right now? We're a bit above 48,000.
We are at 48,260.
All right, so how about if we get to 48,500?
Oh, I have an idea.
Yes.
Let's say a Homestar voice works like you ever go to the store and you see a toy walking horse? Oh boy, those are so much fun. And you get on the toy horse, and you put in your dollar, you put in your 75 cents plus quarter, and it goes, it starts walking back and forth. But then when the time goes up, you have to ask Marzipan for more money. So
you want to switch?
Put in some money into our little Homestar vending machine. So I say that'll last us about till 8:50 or so Eastern time.
Oh man, it's turning into a weird Boston accent. Okay,
Oh,
so
crap.
so we don't have to flavor it up. How about this? So we have enough money in our little piggy bank. We get some
Nice Homestar commentary.
but once at 850, we gotta reach We gotta reach 48,300, and then we get another 10 minutes once we reach 48,300. But it only lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay.
For every 10 minutes for every 100.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah,
I
so
love it.
yeah, we get it, but then it'll run out of power unless we get enough money.
Okay,
So-
so 48,300, you'll be Homestar for 10 minutes, and then once you do that, I'll up it by another 100.
All right.
Absolutely. But so for now, we do get the commentary of Homestar doing science. Science, I say.
So Homestar. So here's what. So I don't know if you guys are paying attention. So something actually that becomes a problem in the later game just happened. Is I was so far away from Kerbin that I could not communicate the flight directions to my ship, and as a result, I had to actually wait until I went back closer to Kerbin in order to control myself again. And so that actually becomes a problem in the later game when you're going far. We're gonna actually have to use that for the sun. Crashing mission probably is once you get far enough away you need a powerful antenna in order to communicate. Yeah. So
Oh,
that'll-
Bad Dave. I know precisely what you're talking about. The other day, when I was eating some Fluffy Puff marshmallows up in my studio, Marzipan kept trying to yell at me from downstairs. And I was like, you need a longer antenna.
And by longer antenna you mean voice.
Yes, exactly.
How
An
long is
antenna is basically a voice.
Yeah. How long is your voice, Homestar?
Oh, my voice has about 2 more minutes, and so until we have to put another quarter in the machine. And by quarter, I mean $100 for direct relief.
Yeah. It's quite the expensive quarter.
Well,
Maybe
currently
you're gonna
it's
be
40
able to
more.
focus.
Oh yeah, no, I'm focused. Yes, I can. Don't worry.
We're here for you,
This-
Dave. You can focus.
This is more bearable than the oven mitts, honestly. Like I kind of regret putting the oven mitts as an incentive because I have to like claw my arms up like this when I do it, and it just like hurts my arms, and it's frustrating and just not fun.
Oh, I understand. My arms get so tired when I'm holding some pretty heavy stuff.
You don't have arms, you silly
Yes, I
Billy.
do. I have arms and I have long pants.
Long pants, long pants?
Long pants, long pants. Ground control to Major Tom. Kerbal. Ground control to Major Kerbal. Put your SAS and turn those boosters on, babe. Ground control.
Was this song like custom made for me?
Ground control.
I'm dying.
This is amazing. I love when a game just turns into Homestar time.
It's so good. Do we even have any Homestar Runner donation sounds? We need to get that around
don't
for
think
next
We
time.
need
do.
some Homestar Money donation sounds. Or perhaps we can ask Basunify to record some in the future.
For sure.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Yo, as we get closer back to Kerbin, I can feel my Homestar voice going away.
Whoa, it's back to regular Basunify voice. Oh no. So we gotta put
no.
another $40 to get to 48,300 before we get any of that
Lovely Homestar commentary.
and I want it bad. Chat. I have a
I want to
mighty
hear
need.
more Homestar.
Wait, you know it's also $40 away.
Flying with those boxing gloves on again, Stormbad.
God.
Well, that was a donation.
Yes. Oh, did
W
donation-
money, folks.
Did a donation
We
come
did
in?
get $5 from Shining Silver. I want more Homestar voice. This is giving me life.
Yes,
Me too,
please.
Shining Silver.
Holmes, is it Chris? It's like the thing is being somebody who was not alive in the 90s and makes everybody feel old. Like I tend to have missed a lot of those early internet cultural references. But Homestar Runner is one of the ones I really got into. So
And it's kind of weird to get like it's like you gotta there's very little, honestly. Like I love Homestar, but there's very little on its own that is good. Is that bad to
yeah,
say? Like,
no, I mean I agree. Honestly, like a lot of it isn't very fun to watch. You gotta
But
find the nuggets.
it all builds on each other too. Like it's all you build one thing and then it relates to the other thing, and they're just kind of memeing themselves. So
It's
then you
really
get some
it's
quotable
really
moments.
got that aesthetic of early internet, not early internet, but like old internet, like Flash games. I know it is a Flash thing, I think. But like it's that aesthetic of like kind of bad, but in an endearing way that you get with a lot of early internet content, you know?
And I think there just wasn't much else either.
That's
you
true.
know?
Like I'm trying to think, because like I didn't really like, you know, get when. No, I was born 46 days after the 90s ended.
No.
So.
Happy Tree Friends was another good
option.
option.
Me and my friends were like, "Hey, watch this." And I'm like, "Oh, this is cute," and then getting horrified.
Friends.
Oh,
that was weird. I must have been that $5 someone put in. It just kind of came out of me.
A little bit of the energy in there.
$5 worth of Homestar.
Yeah. Yeah, like I remember all the very early Neil Cicierega content is like, honestly, I think like Neil Cicierega honestly invented the modern memes, I think. Like, he's really the foundation for so many things. What else did I even do on the internet? Played Club Penguin. That was the only other one.
I actually did not play Club Penguin.
Very good. Okay, I have to tell. Okay, I have a story time actually, but I want it to be a donation incentive because this is an absolutely, completely insane thing that happened on Club Penguin.
Oh.
I'm going to tell you. What are we at right now?
48 to 65.
365. Okay, 48,500. 465. 5.
48 to 65.
Okay, I can't hear. Okay, so at 48,500, I am going to tell you guys the story of the Club Penguin baby adoption role-playing community.
Oh, what?
Yes, it is exactly as bizarre as it sounds, and I will say nothing more until we reach that. We've got about an hour left in this game.
Now you've piqued my curiosity. Oh, that was weird. It just kind of came out.
I'll probably eventually tell it at some point, but like if you want to hear it now, like it's a truly bizarre experience that I think only me and my sister had. Like nobody else I've told this story to has any idea what I'm talking about. Tipping the iceberg, yes, it wasn't real, but then they made it real. Well, Flash game. I loved Escape the Room games. That was my biggest internet passion. I would just Google like escape room games. Yeah, no, see now we're getting the reactions. I get to see the reactions in chat now to what I said 30 seconds ago. just please, like, if you want to hear about it, donate, because this is like an extremely, honestly embarrassing period of like my internet experience that I partook in. So,
oh boy,
and I think everyone has those, but like this one is like, I feel like people can relate to other ones. Like, yeah, I did like Warrior Cats roleplay on forums. Like, I feel like there's at least people who understand you when you say that. This one is not. Like, I have myself and my sister, and we are alone in a sea of Club Penguin baby roleplay. Alright, so we've successfully made it back. We did not burn up in re-entry. We've got our parachutes going, so yeah. After this, I think we will do the fly into the sun mission. And then we can do a moon landing, and then I think we'll be done. We've got about an hour left.
Learning to run before you learn to walk. Running into the sun first.
Fly into the sun before you learn to land on the moon. Dwarf Planet series just announced that it's an ocean planet. Really? That's super interesting. Huh. I did not hear that. I followed NASA for a bit on Twitter. I feel like their content got a little bit different. Oh yeah, I'm talking about real Club Penguin, when Club Penguin actually existed. But This is like 2007, 2006, give or take that time period. Okay, and all our science survived. Look at that.
Let's go.
Successful mission.
Let's go, science.
If you want to donate to blow up some stuff, send those donations. And if you want to hear about my dark past,
If you'd like to censor science with blowing it up,
it looks so ridiculous written on the incentives down there. Like,
Uh-huh.
I can't. I will, but I can't. Yeah, so we earned 310 science from that mission. That is absolutely amazing. So we are going to unlock landing gear. That'll help for a moon landing. Let's see, what do I want to do? We want to... I would like to unlock electrics, because that gives us some solar panels and antenna. Do I want to do that? Hold on, let's see. Space exploration. Actually, this is an important one. Ladders are very useful for the moon landing. And we get this nice little lander can, which is a very lightweight crew pod. Let's see what else we want. Propulsion systems, advanced fuel systems, heavier rocketry. What do we want? I have 160 more, so I can get... Okay. We'll do electrics. Yeah, that'll be useful for our sun mission. Okay. Alright, so sun mission, then mun mission. Okay. Betsy, would you be able to pull up a file name for me for this sun
Yes, give me
destruction
like 30
craft?
seconds.
Yeah, no problem. I'll start building in the meantime.
Refresh. So just file name.
Commander
Kerbal
pod.
space.
So
Spacey McSpaceship.
Spacey mixed spaceship. There we go. Okay. We don't need parachutes where we're going, so don't need to add those. Let's see, what do we want? And you know what? We might kill Jeb for this one.
Oh.
Or maybe we'll kill Valentina. Cause if we use an antenna, if we use an antenna, we can actually transmit science back with a limited value. It's not going to be as much as it would be
if their final words.
Their final words will be science about how the sun looks. Why is there no music play? Oh, I turned the music down low, that's why. Can't wait to dampen the sun. Sorry, we're not going to dampen the sun. We're going to Spacey McSpaceship the sun. Okay, so we need a lot of fuel. And actually, we're probably going to use the moon as a gravity booster. So, like, if you guys remember, when we flew to the moon last time, we got so close that it sped us up to such a degree that, like, we went flying. We were going super fast, and we were going to escape Kerbin. Obviously, back then, we didn't want to escape Kerbin, but now we do want to escape Kerbin because we want to fly into the sun. So we'll need as much fuel as we can get. I'm just gonna add like an absurd amount of fuel in this upper stage. Not like absurd, but like... but a good amount of fuel. An amount that makes you say, huh, that person's planning on going somewhere.
Going places, wow.
Imagine.
I love
I wonder what that's like.
Let's have a bright future ahead of them.
Okay, let's get some science devices. Yeah, so actually, fun fact, I was looking this up, because, like, the sun is actually, like, you know, a physical, like, a body, like the planets are in this game. And I was looking it up, so actually, like, you will automatically get destroyed on the surface of the sun. even if you turn on all the cheats that prevent you from getting destroyed, it's like in Minecraft when you're in creative mode, but you can still die in the void. Like, you will still destroy once you hit the sun. It is inevitable. Okay. And then we want to get an antenna. Where's the antenna? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how good we're going to be. I don't even know if we're going to be able to transmit the science. We'll see. Put some batteries on here. Put a solar panel or two.
Yeah, one solar panel is going to do pretty effective right next to the sun, I'd say.
Yes. I mean, it's kind of like it approaches an asymptote on the curve of how effective it is, but... Alright, guys, we're flying into the sun. We got about 1 hour left in this segment. Oh, yeah, gotta wear some shades. Flying into the sun. Shades don't work when you're wearing headphones. I'm wearing sunglasses now. The consequence being I can't see as well. But, you know what? That's fine. You know, I'll wait to put them on until we are there. So yeah, we put a lot of fuel on this baby. I need to put wings on this, because it is fly apart. Part 2 vehicle assembly. Let's see. I love the music in this game, even if it's all stock music.
It's like we're about to get a tutorial for how to fly into the sun.
Yeah, really. Speaking of like OG internet things, the real classic is like you'd pull up a YouTube video that was like some comedy video, you get that's a classic.
Not sure I recognize that one.
It's in a lot, maybe it's because I watched a lot of like Minecraft videos. It was in a lot of like Minecraft like sneaky mission videos. Yeah. Yeah, that might have been a little bit later. That might have been after the 2010s. Okay. Let's fly into the sun. Make sure you go at night so you don't burn up. Yeah, that's why I'm leaving at night. So I'm not allowed to. So I'm so the sun doesn't get me.
When the sun is sleeping.
Yes. Yeah, keep those donations coming. We're still, you know, we want Homestar Runner to return to Watone. We want to hear my shameful internet roleplay stories.
If there was a documentary about the sun, I would want it to be told by the narrative stylings of Mr. Homestar Runner.
Exactly. Can we get more Homestar Runner by the time we get to by the time we fly into the sun?
All it would take is the same cost for just a set of oven mitts can get you. It's like that's for the same price of a cup of coffee, for the same price of oven mitts to help fly into the sun. We can get it narrated.
Yeah. Donate so we can get Homestar Runner, and I can wear oven mitts to get myself so I'll be protected when I fly into the sun.
Sunspots were just Kerbals stuck on the sun.
The Kerbals who fell into the sun.
Oh my gosh.
There is a terrifying implication there. How did they get into the sun? So yeah, we are going to use a... Yeah, so like I did in the last one, we're going to use a gravity boost from the moon, which will actually help us out a lot. Because normally it would take more fuel to escape from Kerbin and go into the orbit of the sun. But by using the moon's gravity, we can assist us. This is actually a very common real life thing that they do in like real space programs.
Actually, with like satellites, probes, things that have the patience and don't have to eat or
Yes.
drink, can use this.
and can't fast forward time like we can. Kerbal is a deadly laser. Yes. The sun is a deadly laser.
We can't fly to the sun. Why? Kerbal is a deadly laser. Oh.
Well, I can do whatever I want, actually. So, but the people on real space programs use like math and stuff to calculate how they'll do their gravity boost maneuvers, and I just kind of like just swoop on in there.
No, eyeballing it, you know.
Yeah. I think famously, like, I think what was the first one that left the solar system, Voyager? I think they used a big Jupiter gravity boost to get to escape the solar system.
Jupiter is a good one.
It's the big one.
A big one, yeah.
Okay. So let's get our periapsis. Okay, we are in orbit. Okay, now let's figure out some good maneuvers. Going into the sun, adjust air conditioner a few degrees lower. Yep. That's how you do it.
It just let in some of that space cold. I think it'll help cool you off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that'll help.
The space cold. It's my new name for my new ska band.
Nice.
Did I tell? I put it in the Discord chat. It was so funny. On my Facebook header image is the Zeldathon band, and we've got like a pretty weird mishmash of instruments, I would say. And I had like a Facebook friend ask me like, "Hey, are you in a ska band?" I was like, "No, I'm not," but like I will immediately report this to the Zeldathon team. Don't recommend eyeballing the sun. You have a point, but it's okay. I've got sunglasses.
Mel found our sheets glasses
Oh,
the other
goodness.
day when cleaning.
I don't think I have any. I don't think I've been at a Sheet sponsored thought. I've only been to 2 winter marathons. I was gonna go to a summer marathon.
Yeah, well. No, I don't think he went to a sheet sponsored marathon either. But I had, so I gave him the glasses.
Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, we're gonna start our burn. Get ourselves flying. Yeah, keep those donations coming, guys. I haven't seen one come through in a hot second. Alright, usually when I'm just kind of eyeballing these ones, I can get rid of the maneuver node. Like, the maneuver node is really just to kind of tell where, like at what point in my orbit I need to do the burn. Okay, we're gonna slow down the throttle. So we're gonna just speed up until we get a Kerbin escape trajectory. Alright, there we go. Because we don't really need to go super fast. So yeah, I guess here we can look back at Kerbin while we zoom millions of miles away from it. Goodbye, Kerbin! Bye!
Why?
Oh, well, now we're at the moon. The Mun. So we're going to do our Mun flyby, get a nice gravity boost. You see we go a lot faster as we go closer to the Mun.
Bye-bye, Mun.
Gives us bye-bye Mun, bye-bye Kerbin. I don't even... Are we going to see Minmus? No, Minmus is on the other side. So Kerbin has 2 moons. The Mun and Minmus. Minmus is actually surprisingly easier to land on than the Mun.
Yeah. It's a lot of people recommend doing that landing first before the Mun landing.
Yeah. Okay. So now we are in orbit of the sun. We are just about at the apoapsis, so let's... Oh, no, we just passed the apoapsis. Okay.
How many years will it take?
Yeah, how to get to the periapsis is 186 days. I think so. Kerbin has a 6-hour day, but like 400-something days in a year. Something like that. Alright, so now we just have to do a retrograde burn until we fall into the sun. Let's hope we have enough fuel. Everyone say bye to Valentina. Bye!
Bye.
The sun is bright. Oh no, it woke up. It found us. Alright. And spoiler alert, if I don't have enough fuel, I'm just going to cheat to have enough fuel. I want to fly into the sun.
Absolutely.
We're
So I'm wondering,
we're not
like,
constrained.
efficiency-wise, like an Eve or what's the small one? What's the
Moho.
one by the sun?
Moho.
Moho, yeah. Wonder if like getting one of those would help. I don't know.
I don't know. I think the gravity would just make me go faster. Okay, yeah. So you can see I ran out of fuel. So I'm just going to go on to cheats. Infinite propellant.
It's that solar panel you got, you know?
The solar panel is giving me more fuel.
You just got close enough to it where like it helped refuel everything.
Yes. Yeah, bye. Bye. Hear me out. We blow up the sun. We're going to need a lot more rocket fuel. We're going to blow up the sun. It's fun. I wish this was like a really accurate physics simulator, because then we could use the object thrower to throw like Kerbin off of its orbit,
Oh yeah.
which
yeah.
would be absolutely hilarious to watch.
Or like attach like a bunch of rocket boosters to the Mun or Min-Miss and like
Yeah.
slowly do it.
Oh wait, that was... I'm trying to remember what like television program this was from, where it was like they had it was a Jimmy Neutron thing where like aliens had attached rockets to Mars and made it into their spaceship. Okay, so our periapsis has disappeared. We are on trajectory to fall into the sun.
And soon Valentina will disappear as well.
Imagine, if you will, a spaceship falling into the sun. So there we go. There's our sun. Let me just make sure our solar panels are pointing the right way. Let's also do a little bit of science, you know. Transmit that data. Yes, that'll actually get us the science. Not as much science as we would get from, you know, bringing it back. But it's definitely helpful. So we're just going to get all that. Temperature data. How's the temperature going to be? Yeah,
How
actually,
is it?
actually, we should be able to you can turn on the thermometer and watch like how it climbs.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Well, everybody, let's go. We're gonna face the sun, get a nice angle on it, and it's just gonna get bigger. This is as fast as we can time warp at 100,000 times speed. We get faster as we fall. So I think you have to be within 100 million miles in order to be considered near the sun, science-wise.
Someone wants to know what happened to Jeb.
I'm to Jeb. I replaced him with Valentina because I don't want Jeb to die. Sorry, Valentina, you have been chosen. Alright, we'll do some more materials studies. Oh, I have no connection. I'm too far away from Kerbin. Okay, well, at least we got the far away. Well, Jebediah exploded many a time. Yes. Alright, I don't want to go too fast. I want to, like, watch our descent into the sun. Here we go.
Well, farewell to Valentina Icarus Kerman.
Too close indeed. Gonna just enjoy our time, enjoy the view. Let's take a look at our temperature sensors and see what we're at. Let's see what our temperature sensors are at. We're at 615 Kelvin. That's about like 350 Celsius. All right. Bye-bye, Valentina. So yeah, you can actually see, you can't, I didn't actually hit the sun because the radiation blew up my craft before I could get there. So I exploded at about 150,000 meters. And that was a flight into the sun.
So, if you do a mission to the sun on Sunday, does that make the next day Monday?
Yes. Oh.
Try harder, Basunify.
Why, I hardly knew her.
Does that mean... Sorry, I just read... Okay, that was great, but also, does that make me dataless? Is what Argetlum said. I guess? Is Valentina my
Just
daughter?
a reminder, if you want to hear that in Homestar Runner's voice instead of Basunify's voice, all it takes is $35 more to fill up the Homestar jar.
Yes, please.
It's very unfortunate we didn't get the documentary of the sun journey, but we could get a Moonular documentary.
Yes. We got data from far away from the sun, but not close to the sun. We just don't have the antennas that are powerful enough for this yet. And we're probably not going to unlock them. So let's see, I've got a little bit more science, 130, that should give me room to unlock maybe one more thing. Flight control is boring. I don't want to be able to control what I'm doing. I want to spin out of control wildly. I don't think I need to buy anything else. Okay, time for a Mun landing. And that will be probably our final flight. Mun landings take a while because you have to actually, like, focus a little bit. Alright. Betsy, I need another file name, please.
Yep, 1 second. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head, but I remember liking it. Let's see. Kerbal Space Program. Intergalactic Space Canoe.
Intergalactic Space Canoe. Alright, and this will be our mission to the Mun.
Oh yes, the Holmes jar, if you would.
Yes, please.
Governor?
Please keep up those donations. I want Homestar packs so bad. Please, I just
do
want her
too.
back.
Bro, please.
Bro, please. Alright, so we're gonna put some big parachutes on here, because, getting back from the... See, it's one thing to land on the Mun. It's another thing to return from the Mun. And, as fun as it is to strand Kerbonauts on the moon, I would like them to come back. What if more powerful rockets? You're right. I want to know how many US dollars 350 degrees Celsius is. Okay, well, okay. Well, you can buy a thermometer for, let's say, $5, right? And a thermometer usually goes up to about 150 Celsius, I want to say. Not the ones the store-bought ones probably aren't going to be that. So let's just say 100. Store-bought $5 thermometer can go up to 500 degrees Celsius, to go up to 100 degrees Celsius. So that means $5 is 100 degrees. So that means 350 degrees is $17.50. This is very sound logic. Alright, so this time we're going to put some ladders on our craft because we need to be able to get out of it. Okay. And then we're actually going to use a new item that we haven't used yet, the radial coupler. So the radial coupler allows us to do coupling on the sides, and that's very important for the moon landing because we want to be stable. It's hard to land It's real easy to land it super hard. Yes, but
You want a very bouncy craft
Yes.
for that, then.
Yeah, so what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to... Well, that's too big. Is I'm going to put some engines on the side, balanced in a way like this. Let's see. When I did it in a test run, I didn't have enough fuel, and it's better to have more fuel than not enough, so... So yeah, so we're going to make craft like this. Kind of in this nice little, like, lander shape. It's a lander shape. I don't know how else to describe it. And then we are going to put our engines. I like to put the small engines just because, you know, we don't really need a high amount of thrust. We just need to be able to do it consistently.
I do like wide landers because I find like those tall landers, like if you just kind of keep everything on one line, it's so easy to tip over on the moon, you know?
That is true. Yeah, that makes it more fun though.
Oh, I thought you were going wide with the coupling.
No, going a little bit wide. Yeah, I don't go like super wide, but yeah, it's easier.
Or is the landing gonna happen once the you've detached?
No,
I see what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah. I just need to actually put this in a good way. Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, now we are going to get our recently unlocked landing struts. And we are going to put one of each on here. I'm also going to use some fuselage on this one. Did I even unlock any fuselage? I don't think I ever unlocked fuselage. Neat. That's fun. Okay. Cool. And so we're going to add all these. Do some coupling. Coupling's always good. Yeah, especially when we're doing a flight like this, like using our fuel efficiently is absolutely key. So we want to get rid of anything we don't need once we're done with it. See, we're getting to the point where our spaceships are really tall, so it's hard to put stuff on the bottom of it. Okay. We've got a very heavy ship, so we're going to make our bottom stage big with 2 Gs. Okay. I think that is everything. So yeah, you can see we're going to kind of have this lander spot that's going to detach once we get to the mud. And then we actually land with it. So... Oh, wings! Yes. I always forget wings. Measure combustion in watts? Is that true? I don't know enough about physics to say, but that doesn't sound true.
Measure in what?
Keep up your donations, everyone. I want to hear Homestar Runner. I just want him back, bro. And then I also want to tell
land with oven mitts.
That would also be fun. And I also want to tell you my absolutely absurd Club Penguin story.
Oh goodness.
I want to hear this stupid Club Penguin story. Like, what the heck?
It's exactly as bizarre as the words baby adoption RP sound. Alright. So yeah, here we go. And then also reckless destruction would be pretty catastrophic once we're doing the moon landing. Like, I can do a moon landing with 3 of those rockets up there, but it'd be tricky.
It looks Russian to me, says Mel Steven. Yeah, like, a lot of those Russian crafts were very Kerbal-like in some ways, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
Just boosters on boosters.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, the thing that people don't expect is that rockets, especially old rockets, look super janky, for lack of a better word. Like, they look like they're a bunch of trash thrown together. Which, like, I've seen flat earthers and, like, NASA people who don't like NASA for whatever reason. I saw someone with a shirt that said, like, it was a picture of the Apollo 11 moon landing module, and it was like, do you really think that this looks like a spaceship? And it's like, well, yeah, they look like they kind of have to, they're not trying to make it aesthetically pleasing.
Did you imagine kind of like how scary that would be? Like those landings, like they are in, pretty kind of like it's not the great views. It's kind of like you're literally out in the middle of nowhere. Like, it's...
and then you also get the fact that like I think they sent 2 people down to the moon, but one person was actually staying in an orbiting craft around the moon to rendezvous with once they finished landing, and this guy was alone for like a few hours, like completely, especially like as he orbited, he would be on the other side of the moon and be unable to communicate with the people landing and with NASA. Like, imagine being like that for like a couple hours at a time, like away from Earth, no one to communicate with, not even sure if the people you were on your mission with survived. Like, the early space missions are absolutely insane.
Have you done a Apollo style landing on the moon, like where you do that, where you let one thing orbit? And
no, not
reattach?
yet. I've only just gotten used to rendezvous maneuvers. They're very tricky to pull off.
It's tricky on the meeting up because like you gotta wait for it to like fly over and then go after it.
Yeah, for sure.
It's crazy, like when you look up in the space and like when you see it from the moon, like it's just going so fast.
Oh, I did my stages wrong.
Uh-oh.
I just realized I was burning the landing module.
Oh
no!
All right, let's restart. That was only a few minutes lost. Don't worry.
Will it allow you to transfer fuel?
No, so I'm just gonna revert flight and switch the stages to what they should be.
Well, as somebody said in chat, the rocket goes up. Who cares where it comes down?
You know what? You're right. Okay. Now we can do a space flight. I'm always hesitant to use the fast forward during the atmosphere escape stage because it can be a lot more unstable. Like, I'll show you guys later, but if you like are going really fast and speed up like that, like things can fall apart. The physics engine was not made to accommodate the time warp. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't.
Oh yeah, the time warp, especially with because you're still in atmosphere.
Yes.
So calculating that doesn't always get very accurate in the
you get a
the
lot
time
of,
warp and it kind of
you get a lot of weird rounding and yeah, guys, come on, please donate. I want Homestar Runner back. I want to tell you guys my silly story. I want to destroy this spaceship. Make my moon landing harder.
And what are they donating to support today?
They are donating to support Direct Relief, an amazing charity that does disaster relief. They do medical aid. They do all sorts of things in all 50 U.S. states all around the world. Currently, they're helping out with the COVID-19 pandemic, giving out getting PPE where it's needed, especially for more impoverished nations. They're also helping out with the explosion in Beirut. All sorts of great stuff. They're an amazing organization, and all of this money goes straight to them. We don't see a penny of it. We just read the donation. We just get to read the amount and whatever message you put in there. We don't actually touch a penny of it. It goes straight to them. So yeah, get in those donations. You can hear Homestar Runner do his bit. You know how that rascal
I want to hear
does.
Homestar Runner.
And even though Direct Relief hasn't yet been to the moon or the sun, they have provided aid to over 80 countries within our world.
Yes.
Currently, they've been doing a lot of help for relief with COVID and as well with the explosion in Lebanon.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, we've got all these great incentives. You can make the flight harder for me, donate, make me fly with these oven mitts on. It's gonna be great.
And if you haven't entered in yet for those prizes, we do have
Yes.
some pretty excellent giveaways going on all throughout the marathon. Some social media giveaways as well as a grand prize. And do you have those details with you, Chillimax?
I sure do.
I just
So-
almost unbranded you to you more. chiller form.
Debrand.
Debranded. It's a less chill form.
Less chill form, but we are all chill today because we have some excellent prizes that you can win. If you donate $50 or more total over the course of the whole marathon, you're entered to win our grand prize, which includes an SNES Classic System, Animal Crossing New Horizons Switch game, a Bomb Chew plush signed by MC, a dice bag, a green Mojo hat, and the CJ and Flick Animal Crossing figures, and they are so
They hold
stinking
hands if you put them next to each other.
Oh.
Dude, they're so cute. And then if you donate $10 or more between now, or really between sometime last night and the end of our Breath of the Wild segment this afternoon, you can enter to win a dice bag and dice set, side quest keychain, laser engraved coaster and spinner, a light blue Mojo hat, Triforce spinner, rupees of Zeldathon art card, Sprite Zelda and Link heart pillowcase, Final Fantasy XIV lanyard, Breath of the Wild puzzle, Raymond and Marshall Animal Crossing figures, and a face mask. That is not individual prizes you're entering to win. That is one huge prize package. It's super good. Really excellent prizes. So keep donating, keep entering to win, keep supporting Direct Relief. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah.
I do believe we did get a donation.
Hey!
I heard a sound.
A sound, we did. Dino donated $5. A small step towards the Stephs. Thank you, Dino.
Yes, indeed.
That's one small step for Direct Reef, one large step for Homestar.
Indeed.
And that also gets a add random ship part, doesn't it?
Yes, I don't know if we're gonna get to add more ship parts, because I think this is probably going to be the last mission we do. Maybe except for a little bit of silliness at the end.
Oh no, that doesn't sound very reassuring for Jeb. This is the last mission you'll get to do, Jeb.
Yeah.
Don't ask what happened to Valentina.
Yeah. Bro, if you keep acting like this, we're gonna take you to the sun.
Jeb looks at he's at the space station, like, getting ready for the mission. He's like, what's this Gold Star program? And why is there only Valentina under it? I haven't heard from her in years.
Oh, she, retired. You know. She was only 27. Yeah. Alright.
Oh, how long did that mission take? Was that, like...
Apollo?
I didn't see what the years were. The sun one.
Oh, that's a good question, actually.
I wasn't paying attention to the time in the top left.
Yeah, it probably took a good while. I can do a mean strong bad too! And I should know. It's me, mean strong bad. Alright, so we're actually going to position our orbit in a way where we don't actually fly by the moon, but our trajectory will be such that we will fly straight into the moon. That way it saves a little bit of orbital maneuvering. So we got our periapsis, we're just going to keep doing it until it goes away completely. There we go, so now we've got a trajectory to crash into the moon. We're gonna land, but, yeah.
Well, you're gonna land regardless.
Yes.
Whether it's a hard or a soft land.
Is landing not just crashing slowly?
Indeed. I do like when, like, you ever get, like, a landing that's just really bad, but then, like, you can track the pieces as they fly across, and some still survive.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I like keeping those, like, because, you can delete them, like, if
yeah,
they, like,
I never
stop
do.
moving. Yeah, I like to keep them as a memorial. Like,
yeah. You know what? That'll be a fun thing. After this flight, I'll show you guys off my personal save file.
Ooh, the Mave space program.
Ooh. Yes. I don't even know what it's called, actually. I think it's just called Career Mode is what I named it. You actually have to worry about money in that one, so... Okay, so now we gotta start decelerating. That's very important for not crashing into the surface. So it actually doesn't matter, like, there's not an atmosphere to interfere on here. So we can actually, like, just burn at any time we want. The net amount of change to our velocity that we have to make will still be the same, no matter where we do it.
But I would say though, when the time in the burn, when you decide to do it, does affect the fuel efficiency.
That is true, but
The suicide burn being definitely the most efficient.
yes, there's a good amount of like extra maneuvers that I just don't really bother to learn because I just like playing this pretty casually, as casual as you can play a game like this at least. All right. So yeah, honestly, you guys, this would be a great time to sabotage me with some reckless destruction. It would make landing quite difficult.
But I'm pretty sure Homestar could give a pretty good eulogy for our brave Jebediah.
Yes. Alright, so we're gonna go down until, let's see. We're landing on a pretty good spot. We're not gonna land in a crater, that's good, because craters are very sloped and usually hard to land in. We might land in this crater, actually. We'll see.
The center of craters are pretty good, though, I'd say.
True. Yeah, it's just hard to get, like, right in the... It's
yeah,
hard to get
if you end up getting on that slope, it's just like, I am bouncing, and then, like, I am up and I'm down, and then you end up taking off at an angle.
On my personal save, I was doing a mission to, like, rescue a stranded Kerbal on the moon. Spot check to see Attack of Opportunity by astronaut. You're welcome, Argetlam. Yeah. I actually did re-download it to prepare for this, because Clinkit came to me, asked if I want to do a segment. I just kind of scrolled through my Steam library, and I was like, oh, Kerbal Space Program would be fun. It's a sandbox game. You don't really have to worry about... Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh?
Oh.
That was
What's
$30
happening
from
to my arms? They're going inside. Why is my legs getting longer?
You're making this into an existential horror.
I'm turning into Homestar. Oh, hey everybody. It's your friend
Welcome
Homestar One.
back,
I get
Homestar.
a Homestar One for 10 whole minutes as we make our descent to the moon.
Yeah, we're almost there. We're about 5,000 meters. Making sure to slow down, keep our speed nice and low. The landing struts can sustain a little bit more impact than the rest of the ship, but not too much.
Not too much, not too little.
Yes. I believe it's 12 meters per second, I think, is the impact threshold. For the Tier 2 landing struts, it's 20, which makes things easier. Okay, so now...
I updated the incentive, by the way.
Oh, thank you. So yeah, now we're going to slow down until we are barely changing speed. Maybe losing a little bit of speed. Keeping our vessel pointed in the right direction. The main issue is that you can't really trust the altitude rating a lot of the time because you know, there's hills and stuff. So you kind of got to be prepared for landing at any moment.
We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things. Which other things?
Now, why do we choose...
Grocery shopping, donating to the direct reef.
Now, why do we go to the sun, Homestar?
But not because they're easy, but because it's hard.
Yes.
Because the goal that will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies
Now,
and
do
skills.
you want to say a little something about our friend Valentina? Brave
Absolutely.
Valentina.
I prepared a speech for it, just for this proper, respectful occasion. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. In less than an hour, aircraft from here will join others from around the world. And you will be watching the largest aerial battle in this history of mankind.
Hold on.
Mankind. The words should have a few meanings for all of us today. We can't be consumed by our pretty differences anymore. We will be united in our common interests. We will be fighting for our right to live, to exist. And we should win on the day. The 4th of July will no longer be known as an American holiday, but the day we declared in one voice. We will not go quietly into the night. We will not vanish without a fight. We are going to live, for today we celebrate our Independence Day.
Okay. You giving that speech as I completely crash into the moon and survive, but crash into the moon nonetheless, was perfect. Thank you, Homestar.
It was so beautiful. Thank you so much, Marzipan.
And that was a $30 donation from me to fill up the Homestyle Jow.
The home jaw.
Yeah, so my issue is that I landed right on the edge of the crater. And,
Oh, that's always the worst. That happens with me every time, too.
But you know what? Jeb lived. So we could, in theory, do a rescue mission. I don't know if we're going to have time for that.
You could do what our friend Matt Damon did in the Mars movie.
You know what? Yes, grow some potato. You know what? If we look inside of our ship and look over to the right, we brought all of our essentials. Food and not food.
Potato is not food. It is life.
Okay.
The potato is the life. The lifeblood that bonds us all together.
Well, nonetheless, we will climb out of our spaceship. Okay, actually, I want to talk to Basoonify real quick. Have you ever hit the remove helmet button?
Why, I don't believe I have. I would never take off my mask in public. Never take off my mask.
Very true, very true.
Just like the song says, I won't take off my mask.
Now we are going to plant. We're going to plant our flag on the moon. The moon is trans now. Sorry, everybody. Don't know what to say. We'll call it.
The agenda is progressed.
Yeah. We have a donate 1957 so we can escape capitalism. What should we write on the plaque test? Homestar, you want to give us something to write on this moon landing?
Oh, why, of course.
All right. Hit me with that wisdom.
We shall wait, for all your Fluffy Puff needs, buy Fluffy Puff Marshmallows. It's .com.
It's Fluffy Puff. No, it's .com.
It's .com.
All right.
With the marshmallow.
All right. There we go. We have successfully done our MUN mission. And now, to sate my curiosity, I will hit remove helmet, because I really do want to know what happens. It doesn't let you if there's no action.
It doesn't let you?
It doesn't let you. It just says you can't. Alright. Well, that was very good. That was a great MUN landing. We still have about 25 minutes left. So you know what? What do we want to do? I'm going to go onto my personal save file, and maybe we can do a little Duna mission, an extraplanetary mission.
Oh, I'm pretty curious. What you got cooking up over there?
Yeah, so let's go to main menu. Bye, Jeb. Jeb will be fine here. He doesn't.
Bye, Jeb. Bye, Fluffy Puff.
Yes. What are the MUN's pronouns? No. Alright, so I've got career mode. See, we have money in this one. I've got $6 million. Okay, what was I saying? So yeah, we've got about 25 minutes left. Please keep those donations coming in. Homestar Runner is about to fade back into the oblivion unless you get him back at 48,400. And you know what? I'm going to say, since we only got 25 minutes left, I'm going to bump down the Club Penguin story to 48,400.
Ooh.
Because I think you guys will thoroughly enjoy that story.
Let me just update that right quick.
Yeah. So let me, first of all, I'll show you my Space Center, which shows every single flight that I have currently going on. So you can see I've got a lot. I've got a lot of satellites. You know, usually those are just paid contracts. So I've got all sorts of satellites orbiting at different spots. Over on the MUN, I've got a few satellites. I also have a base on the MUN. You know, if we're doing science. Let's see, where am I? I've got Minmus over here. I also have a base on Minmus. That's pretty. Let's visit the Minmus base. Jeb, first Kerbal on space.
First Kerbal on space.
Can you hit the moon with a thrown? Can you hit the Kerbal with a thrown object? That's a great question, actually.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go back and try. You know what? I'll try that on this file because, like, I don't care. Stuff can be messed up.
That sounds like some science waiting to be happened.
So yeah, here's my Minmus base. We got a really advanced satellite. We got lots of science stuff. Got a gravioli detector, which detects gravioli particles. That's fun. Oh, we do have Jeb on this ship. So actually, let's get Jeb out here. Jeb, where'd you go?
Oh, Jebwood, where did you go?
Jeb!
Jebwood.
I'm here to throw some objects at you!
Oh boy, this is my favorite game. Strongbad plays it with me all the time. He says, catch this, Homestar. Unfortunately, I do not have any arms.
Alright, let's play catch with our friend Jeb. Let's pull up the object thrower. Okay, I want to be gentle at first. Let's say 10... Let's go with about 5 meters per second. Okay, kind of pushes him around. Neat. Let's up it to... Let's go to 15. It sends him flying. Now, I don't know if the Kerbals can be, like, damaged.
They can if they hit with enough velocity into the earth or something.
Well, let's see. At a certain point, it just clips through them, so... 100 meters per second still clips through them. Nope, okay, Jeb is... Bye, Jeb.
Oh boy.
Bye, Jeb. I just killed Jeb on my main save file.
Bye, Jeb. I hardly knew her.
Bye, Jeb. Oh, Jeb. Accusation, we're only $100 away from our last 2 goals. I tell you an insane story about my Club Penguin role-playing days, and Homestar Runner remains to commentate. So you cannot...
Oh, my Homestar voice is leaving me.
No.
My arms are growing back. Ugh.
Okay, I think my Homestar voice is done until we get to the next part.
This has become much more of, like, a monstrous transformation than I expected. I mean, I guess it would be kind of existentially terrifying for your arms to disappear. Alright, so let's see. What do we want to build? Let's do my Duna Explorer. I have not successfully built a Duna lander yet. Yeah, I can't believe Jeb is freaking dead. Literally just, like, exploded. I'm still not over it. Alright. So we're going to do one last mission. We are going to do a Duna mission. Duna is the equivalent of Mars in the Kerbal universe. And so something very important to consider... Let me turn off these satellites so I don't have to, so they don't block my view. One very important thing to consider when going to another planet is where the planets are in relation to each other. There's an optimal timing, so I'm going to just fast forward. It's going to take a little bit. But basically we want to make a triangle with the Sun, Kerbin, and Duna. With Duna a little bit to the right of the triangle. Not quite a right triangle. A little bit more obtuse. And you know, see, I've got some contracts completed. I have a contract to map comets that are coming around, and that just automatically completes over time as I have a space telescope. I'm sorry, Liz. It's okay. Jeb just wanted to stable orbit. It's fine. He's still orbiting the Mun. Alright, so we fast forward a while. So now we're in optimal position for heading to Duna. Yes, I googled it. Don't at me. But I also forgot to turn on my power. And so my everything is out of battery. So I'm just gonna turn on some electricity real quick. Alright. The cheat is in the house. Yes, indeed.
I used to have a plus to cheat. That would go.
Oh, that's so good.
Reach near the fort.
I think it eventually died. I have no idea where it's gone.
You say died as if you don't mean like you lost it. That's a wild way to talk about losing a plushie, Betsy.
No, I mean, I think the sound itself actually died.
Oh, it made this. Okay, I see. I misunderstood.
Yeah, because wasn't there like one of the Strong Bad emails where like he was singing about the cheat is not dead?
I'm doing a bad job of flying. Oh yeah, Black Sparrow's up next. Nice. Yeah, we got about 20 minutes left until I will leave you lovely people and go probably take a nap, to be honest, because I've been doing this since 6 a.m.
We'll also be leaving Jeb, unfortunately.
Yes, Jeb is alive. Don't worry. Don't worry. He's there. Ignore the fact that it said... I don't think they say died in Kerbal Space Program, but ignore that. No, I think they do. I think they say died. Okay, so let me just... I was doing a bad job flying, so I gotta reorient my planetary alignment. Yeah, I'm so hyped for some Mass Effect. Should be great.
More space!
Yes, indeed. Yeah, we're having it. We got a space block going on. You don't also see that, like, I do a lot of fast forwarding in this game to get my, just to, like, make missions go faster. So as a result, all my satellites have been in space for, like, 14 years.
The chort, oh my gosh.
Oh, jeez.
3 cheers for the chort!
Freaking Coach Z.
Hey, good
Great
job there,
job,
Homestar.
Hamstray.
Yeah.
Hamstray.
We've got $100 left, and we have more Homestar Runner voice, and I will tell you about my absolutely cursed past of Club Penguin baby adoption roleplay, which is exactly as bizarre as it sounds. Do not worry. Alright, let's see. Almost at a good spot. There we go. Okay. Successfully fast forwarded. Now we are going to go back. Play. Jeb died as they lived, exploding a bunch. That's a good question, actually. I don't know if Jeb can actually be destroyed. I think that's actually something you can turn off in the cheats.
Or just, like, not even in the cheats, like, there's advanced options when you're starting a game of, like, do your guys respawn, you know?
Yeah.
Or, like, the blackouts, like the pulling too many Gs or something.
Yes. And 11's having fun joining us. Alright.
Stairmaster!
Ramrod!
That's my favorite.
Stairmaster!
If you want to learn how Strong Bed types with boxing gloves on, make me fly with oven mitts for a bit. Donate $25.93. Or donate my favorite sounds of 1957. At this point, we're not going to have a lot more incentives to do. But I really do want to reach those goals. I want to tell you about these stories.
Yeah, I want to hear this too.
Yes, and then also Homestar Runner. Also,
I want to hear Homestar react to the story.
Homestar reacts to Club Penguin story.
God, wait! I just invented in my head the YouTube channel Homestar Reacts. Hold on a moment.
Oh God.
Hold on, I need this in my life now. God. I literally remember like the day my friend what one was it, like 2016 when they released Fisheye Lens, and like my friend like messaged me like all caps like, Homestar Runner uploaded a new video! This is so good. I like fisheye lens a lot. I got a fisheye lens. I make a rap video with some of my friends. It goes womp womp. Did you just go womp womp? Yes, I did. And let me tell you, things are about to get bulbous. Yeah, we had to move the schedule around a little bit due to some technical difficulties that we had earlier. And you can see on this save file, I have a lot. I've got a lot more tech research. I think I've got almost the whole tech tree research, and so as a result, I've got liquid fuel in my lowermost stage, which means I don't have to burn the entire thing in one go. Homestar Runner with the Twitch streamers. God. I mean, like, I don't know how to explain to you guys how much I want Homestar Runner content.
God.
It's just not happening. Like, I know it's not happening, and it's not going to. I think the world's moved on in a way that I'm not ready to accept.
I'm thinking of that one episode where the email was like, do you take off your mask and gloves before you go to bed at night? And he was like, what a stupid question. Do you take off your hands and face before you go to bed?
Yeah. So good.
Strong Bad is also a noted children's book author.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. No, people are not on fire.
I feel great.
Like, there was a Zeldathon where Marissa, I think, was playing a game, or she was on the couch, or maybe she's on donation mic or something, and she said something very similar to like one of them, but I don't think she's actually watched Homestar Runner. And I was like, did you do that intentionally? She's like, what? And like, you just totally quoted one of the Strong Bad children's books. I don't think she knew what I was talking
She's
about.
like, what? Who is Strong Bad?
Liberace is fixing to lose a finger.
Homestar Runner TikTok, stop! You're gonna make me die. Is this what's gonna make me download TikTok finally? The idea of creating Homestar Runner TikTok?
One place that hasn't been
Some
corrupted
people are
by
being
capitalism.
vaingloriously devoured by a gelatinous monster.
God.
Oh my word.
I don't even think my sister is actually like a semi-popular TikToker. I can get her to do my makeup. I can do normal makeup. I can't do like costume makeup, and Strong Bad and Homestar would require a fair bit of that, I think. All right, so now
Black Sparrow, what's your favorite Strong Bad video game? Because there's Peasant's Quest, there's Secret Collect.
20XD6.
it's gotta be Trogdor for me. Classic.
Collect 10 bread and no other things.
So now I'm
Ooh.
basically just lining up my maneuver nodes in a way that'll make it easier for me to tell what
We
I'm
got a
doing.
space donation.
Ooh, space.
Yeah.
Space.
It was 1957 from Pros.
Yes,
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I love that sound.
Oh yeah, you gotta fly blindfolded now.
Oh God. The thing is, I don't think a lot of the incentives are going to really affect much now. I'll go into first person mode, but at this point I'm really just doing maneuvers. So I'll go into first person mode in a moment. So now we just need to do a burn until we make contact with... It's a lot more difficult to make contact with a planet than anything else. There's a lot higher degree of failability. I don't know how to say it. Like, you have to be in a much more specific position in order to hit the right spot. So I'm just kind of adding to this burn slowly and waiting to see when it kind of blips in to show that I will make contact with Duna. Let's see, where are these? Closest approach. Okay. I do a bad. I might have done a bad. No, hold on. Okay.
Does anybody want to hear from my pet Wookie?
Yes.
Sure.
She's talking to me. I'll see if
I'm
she'll talk on the mic.
intrigued.
What the hell was that sound?
That's my dog.
I don't like that.
That made me laugh out loud and absolutely spooked my cats. They ran away.
Like, just my dog only sounds like that when he's like super riled up. Like,
Yeah, she wants. We don't know what she wants, but she wants.
She wants. Don't we all just want? We just don't know what we want.
Correct.
what do you want? I can't. I'm like, I'm still. That might be worse than Club Penguin Baby RP.
Wait, what?
No, it's not. It's not. But it gave me a reaction like it. Yeah, Game Station. I think we're about $80 away from that. We've got less than 10 minutes left, guys. Come on. Do me this one favor.
Rihanna says my stomach after eating Taco Bell. Correct.
Yeah. Truth. Oh, wait a minute. Am I getting in the way? Oh, there's a Min-Miss encounter that's getting in my way. That's why.
Yes.
Oh, it spooked your bird too?
Sorry, Burb.
Yeah, I just have questions about this dog.
There are more questions than answers, I will be honest.
I believe it.
Okay. So I want to do... Oh, I forgot to deploy my antenna. There we go.
Wait, what?
Cobot, why did you get Sparrow?
Robot, no.
Bad Cobot.
Bad.
Oh, it was a link.
Oh.
Shout outs to Justin.
Sorry,
too.
a Black Sparrow. We love you.
Yeah, basically, if you're not a subscriber, then it automatically times out for links.
But Justin TV isn't even a thing anymore.
Yeah, guys,
Right?
we got... No, it's not. But yeah, we got about 5 minutes left in this segment. I would love to get to 48,400. Get Homestar Runner back.
Oh no! I'll just imitate those sounds forever now. Oh.
You're welcome. Honestly, those sounds bring me joy every day because she's so weird.
Only a little bit of time left, and I really want to hear a story about Club Penguin Baby Adoption RP. Baby Adoption RP. Much less dangerous than a Baby Adoption Army.
Now, what would that be? An army that... Like, an army made of adopted babies? An army that attempts to adopt babies?
It would be like from that Teen Girl Squad. Wave of babies.
Alright, so yeah, as you can see, like, there's a lot more difficulty with getting a encounter with a planet than there is with the Mun. Oh, you 5 got about the dot. It's alright. We all 5 get sometimes.
Like, for example, showing your own Twitch channel in chat.
We all forget about the rule about posting links we mentioned just 20 seconds ago.
Sometimes I forget to be a chill Mags. It's cool.
Sometimes I forget to be deluxe.
Brianna's having the same epiphany I am.
Homestarwater.net. It's .com.
Cut!
All right. So these points is my closest encounter with the planet, and I would very much like to actually encounter the planet. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a what is this one? What's the blue node called?
Oh, radial, anti-radial?
Yeah, we're going to do a radial burn, which will kind of twist our orbit. It's kind of hard to describe.
I like the Somstar site intro where he just speaks in French.
Yeah, right?
はじめまして。私はホースターワタです。どうぞよろしく。
That's definitely not French. That's Japanese, I think.
ホースターワタは、フランス語が話せません。
Je suis Homestar Wano.
I barely know French, but I know the French intro started with like bienvenido or something.
Bienvenue. That's French. Bienvenidos a homestarwano.net s.com.
homestarwater.net へようこそ。home.com だよ。
Alright, well, I don't think I'm going to be able to encounter Duna. We got 2 more minutes. I don't know if we're going to get one last donation snipe here. But it's looking like this is going to be the end. And what better end than the object thrower?
Beautiful.
Beautiful, beautiful object thrower. Beautiful, beautiful destruction. Destroy those solar panels. So the solar panels destroy very nicely.
They like flip and spin so gracefully.
Yeah. And there we go. All finished. So yeah, that's Kerbal's Space Program, everybody. I hope you enjoyed this game. It's one of my personal favorites. It's it's a classic. It's very good. I like it. So yeah, I mean, if I don't know if we're gonna get one last night, but I think that's gonna be it. Gonna call it. Yeah, thank you guys all for hanging out. Thank you, Basoonify, for helping out with commentary, and of course, Homestar Runner for also helping out with commentary.
Oh, sure, my pleasure, Maeve. Thanks for taking us through space and showing us the sun, the moon, and flying by a little bit of Duna.
Yeah, and thank you, Betsy, for also helping out with commentary, and thank you, Kilamags, for donation reading.
My pleasure. Thanks for having us.
Yes, and most of all, thank you to all the donors. Thanks to everybody supporting Direct Relief. Stay tuned. We're going to have a Black Sparrow playing some Mass Effect coming up next. Should be a great time. He's one of our guests. All the guests are amazing. You're going to love them. Like, stick around. So yeah, I think that is it then. Thanks for watching the stream, and I will catch you guys around. Bye-bye. Hello, everybody. You're watching Zeldathon SideQuest, a 5-day charity marathon featuring some of your favorite games, maybe some of your not so favorite games, but some of your favorite people being hilarious for charity. And what charity is that? We are supporting Direct Relief. Direct Relief delivers medical supplies and aid to over 80 countries worldwide and all 50 states in the United States of America. They're currently responding to the COVID-19 pandemic by distributing protective equipment across the globe to where it is needed most urgently. They also provide supplies to those in poverty, as well as free medical clinics worldwide. That's super great, honestly. There's so many places that really need that medical care, and them providing these free urgent clinics is just absolutely vital, especially during the pandemic. 100% of your donation goes straight to Direct Relief, where they can use that money for a good cause. Keep in the know about the marathon by following us over on Twitter at Zeldathons and on Instagram at Zeldathon. We post some pretty fresh memes there, if I do say so myself, as one of the cool kids, so go check it out. Subscribe to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/Zeldathon for weekly videos from all 10 years of Zeldathon history. You can go back and really get some classics in there. I think I was watching a clip from, I think, like St. Jude a couple weeks ago, which was the first marathon I ever watched back in 2014. So go check that out for sure. Also, during the marathon, we have Yeti shirts on sale at zeldathon.net/store. Proceeds from every shirt purchased will be donated to Direct Relief. We've got some pretty great t-shirts up this time. We've got a Delfino Doze by Tsunami Ko Ryan, which has, Mario kind of sleeping between two palm trees. Super great. Then we've got Artsy Rosie made Not Again, which you've got kind of Link in an Animal Crossing style running away from some bees or some wasps, I suppose. Very, very good. And then we also have a shirt by Atsuku Natsu, Tranquil Winds. I don't have that one right in front of me, but it has Link on it, I am told. So, you know what? Any shirt with Link is a shirt you should buy. And once again, it all supports Direct Relief. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll let you guys get back to watching the live stream. I also turned off my air conditioning so I could record this, so I'm starting to get toasty. So I'll catch you all later. Keep donating and keep watching Zeldathon SideQuest.